Alright. It's me, Martio. Wild. I actually got a little bit excited to try Day 1 Legend. And I forget what the first one was, but I had one loss that I like really upset me. Not like really upset me, but like bummed me out. And then I played into Hostage Mage, and I just closed the app. So that's why I've made a little progress. I forgot that, you know, stuff. Anyways, this is the best deck ever. Martian in 2025, you can hardly believe it. Well, there you go. Oh my goodness, what a good hand. We'll bio out one, and then it'll discard the other one, and that'll be great. We can even, like, I'll just do this first, and then we get to actually help out whatever our next draw is. That'll be pretty good. Hey, Vori. This is going so well for now. They're probably just gonna like Alex us or something, right? that's the unfortunate part. Like, I get to communion, and then it's gonna be a shark and scabs. And what did you next? I don't know. That, I guess. It should be brew, shouldn't it?
Let's see what nature has in store for me.
And then we died. I'm so pessimistic about this. I'm so pessimistic. Like, do people even play Alex Rogue anymore? Like, is it real? Is that like something I could actually run into? Alright, that's not looking like Alex Rogue. Very good. How am I? I'm amazing, MD. How are you? Howdy's duties, if you catch my drift. What is this supposed to do? Is this deck actually winning? Nobody knows for sure. Oh, it's Shudderwalk. What a good outcome for this so far. I don't know what my opponent's up to. Happy New Year, Camo. Hey, Breezy. Is this Marshmallow Blue? It is. It is Marshmallow Blue. As I famously go by. Is it like a Quasar Rogue? Is that what they're doing? I feel like it must be. Garrett? Yeah, I don't know. Does Garrett play this stuff? But yeah, if it's Quasar. I'm just assuming it's the Quasar version of Garrett, I guess. Right? Isn't it giving those vibes? Are they just gonna Quasar me next turn? Because I don't appreciate that. Mic drop. Have we seen a wild card in this deck yet? Swindle's wild, right? Yeah. Well. Alright. How do we get Grumble? Absolutely no idea. No idea how I got Grumble and everything I need to go with Grumble and Shudderwalk. There's no way to know for sure. Quasar. Well, guess we lose. Right? Probably. It was nice knowing me. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was an interesting decision. They didn't swing yet, right? Like, shouldn't they have Swung. I did face the last Quasar Rogue in history. I guess I did. I guess I did.
I just need a volunteer.
Oh? Is there any chance they don't have it? I'm low on cards. Doesn't look like there's a chance they don't have it. Hey, Schmoopy. Oh, they don't have weapon buffs at the end. They wanted something to draw all these bleeds with. That's what it is. Time to die. Oh, that's too bad. This would have been a tuber. This would have been an ideal tuber. Play 10 Draenei. Chat, I forgot to get Golden Bob. I didn't log in the last, like 3 days. Am I sure I died? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You can tell by the fact that the thing didn't explode. Patrick? Patrick, you say? Alright, there's Astral Communion. And my most favoritist Astral Communion card to have. Too bad it's in my hand. Too bad. Oh, hi, Mr. Boo. You must be recovered pretty well because you are no longer a green dinosaur. Or maybe you are just wearing a human suit today to fool us. It's probably that one. It's probably that one. It sounds like me. Sounds like me. Are you guys ready? Who's ready? I don't think Patrick's ready. I think Patrick's gonna get wrecked. I have a friend named Patrick. Do you guys like my story? I think it's a pretty good story.
Let's see what nature has in store.
Let's see what nature has in store for you, Tyrion. As I top deck Innervate and Bioproject. Wild Growth and Invigorate wouldn't be too bad. They both draw a card at this point. Wow. May the light eat your potatoes. Very rude. Very rude what you're doing there, Tyrion. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Nourish, not bad. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't take that, right? I take this. I can play this turn. Not taking Guff feels so stupid. But, like, this is good. You know what? It would have been... It's a 40 card deck, chat. How did that happen? It's like, I was gonna draw that off of the Moonlit Guidance, right? Like, why did it have to happen this way? Why did it have to be, like, give me aquatic form? At least, you know? Alright. What do we got down there? That's cards. That's things. Yay!
For the Alliance.
Marshy Winchy, what up, Jordan? That's why you always pick Guff. Oh. I don't know that translates, but sure. Not the Crusader Aura. Anything but that. This does look like we're gonna win, though. I think it's gonna work out just fine. I think we're gonna brew mother, and then everyone's gonna be happy, especially me. Hey, Guff. Can I Guff and still do anything I want to do? I don't think so. Do I even brew mother? I just do this, right? Yeah, I'll just do this. I like this deck, and by like this deck, I mean I will enjoy watching you play it for a few hours and never interact with it in any way again. Perfect deck. Fair enough. I actually forgot about the plants. I assumed that was a Libram. My bad. Brew Mother would have been better. Unlucky. I mean, we're still fine, right? Like, it's not a big deal. I feel like playing Guff here is bait. I feel like if I just take my tempo, like, it's a very clear shot to victory. But, like, you know, it's Guff. We could play Guff. What then? I saw people sharing this deck on the Discord, and one wasn't sure if they were serious. Then I played 3 games with it, and won with Deathwing, so it's the best deck ever. Well, there you go. Hey, Guapo. Hate Crusader Aura. But it's terrible. It loses to Astral Communion. Why would you hate Crusader Aura? There is much time. I was born in the time, molded by it. Yeah, fine. Fine, chat, you win. I won't play Guff. It was very tempting, but I won't do it. I'll be responsible. You think I can win? All right. Yeah, I do like my chances. I do like my chances. Rude. That was really rude, actually. Why would they do that to me? Me. Martian stool.
I cannot read them.
Wow. Steal the Librams with Yogg easy. That's true, huh? I could just do that. Oh my goodness. Any Deathwings? That's what I really need. I suppose I could just Deathwing with this, almost. Almost. Oh, not the Winged Children. Ruling the Skies? So if I Winged Children ruled the skies, can we just win?
My winged children fill the skies.
Just use the Rusher to clean up whatever lives. That worked out perfectly. What do we get? Demon Fire, fine. Wow. Best counter for Libram Paladin? It's clearly Astral Communion Druid. Clearly. Clearly. Rush on Yogg, we win now? True. True.
May the light grant you peace.
My cards are few. Well, my cards are stool. That's what I thought. Bye, Patrick. No Guff value? Yeah. No Guff value. Hi, Lucas. Happy New Year to you. Or else. Aquatic form is more Astral Communion than any card that this might mulligan into. I'm still tossing it. Get out of here, aquatic form. I love when Pally players lose. Also, Happy New Year. Oh, interesting. Happy New Year. I like when Paladin players lose if they're my opponent. But not because they're Paladin players. Just because all of my opponents deserve to lose. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Even Pally? It is even Pally. Mining casualties. Oh. Well, that could be an issue for me. I'm gonna do this because if it's Wild Growth, I want to play it now, and if it's Astral Communion, drawing it next turn is fine. And arguably better in some circumstances, just because it prevents us from drawing more cards. Like wait, the upside of potentially drawing ramp is not as is much more valuable than the the upside of not drawing a card we might want to play. I think we lose, chat. I think we just lost to this Weblord. That's my biggest suspicion. We're kind of dying, yeah, a little bit. All right, well, I was gonna play Astral, but I guess not. Can we top deck Bioproject or Innervate, please? Please. Let me at least have that. Oh, thank you, deck. If that's even your real name. Alright, now we just have to get to 14 mana. If they don't play Crusader Aura, I could do this and this, which would put me to an amount. Alright. Oh. So I can coin this next turn. That'll save me. So all I have to do is not have Crusader Aura right now. And we're fine. What is this deck about? This deck is about sitting here and suffering the Weblords. You know what I mean? Just sit here and really drink it in. What a bad time not to have Poison Seeds. It's true. It's true. I almost put one in the ETC, but then I went with Spreading Plague instead. Anyways, I guess we win. It's that easy, folks. Haha. And now my stuff works. I'm at full HP. Get out of here, opponent. You lose. Suffering through Weblords is the human condition. GG? Yeah, GG. Skillful? Yep. All my decks and plays are skillful. My opponent had a pretty talentless order on that Call to Arms. I think a good player would have had him come out in the opposite order. That's just what I think. I could have played the Titan. So if I'd played the Titan, then the poisonous spider would have killed it. And I would have lost my turn, and then I'd have lost the game. So I could, you're right, I could have played it. I just didn't think it was a very good idea. Pound it, Dune. Even Paladin has a 0.1% sample size. Oh, but a good win rate on an HS Guru with a 0.1% sample size. Interesting. What's going on with this? Chat.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Should we just play Deathwing? I know I could play these things, but I could also play Deathwing. Deathwing's very funny. A&R refresh Deathwing for style. Real. Slay. If that's poisonous, I'm uninstalling. It wouldn't even be the end of the world. We have so many turns now at this point. Either that or we don't. I don't know. Guess I don't love what's happening here. This could be a disaster for me. Will we see the repercussions of Deathwinging instead of whatever else I was going to do? I actually forgot. Like, I thought I was about to get a draw card, but no, we're at max. Look at us go. How do you feel about this, opponent? Are you into it? Scale from 1 to Scrumbus. Scale from 1 to Spaghetti. How into this are you? Another Astral Communion just for me? Back to 20 mana after all this time. Alright, now I get my draw card. My precious draw card. Excuse me. Excuse me. Deathwing has a date with your face for 12 damage. Get out of town. Is this the best deck ever, chat? Thoughts? Thoughts, chat? It even beats exactly Paladin. And nothing else. Insane top decks? This deck is built to top deck insane cards. What do you mean? Hand of Gul'dan and Druid win? True. True. Another Paladin. Luckily for us, we're playing the, you know, the anti-Paladin deck, apparently. Abusing Astral Communion? Yeah, I am abusing Astral Communion to farm free Paladin wins. Ew. Why does my hand have so much expensive stuff in it and so little Astral Communion? Answer me that. Martian, Happy New Year. What are you most looking forward to in the new year? Probably the Pokemon, like the paper Pokemon TCG format rotation. I'm a bit excited to see how the EXs work without the Vs. Mr. Martian, my Chipotle order didn't have sour cream when I asked for it. Wanted to get your take on it. I think that's really annoying. I think that's really annoying. I think your Chipotle people should give you your sour cream when you ask for it. You can probably get, like, what's nice about it, like, did you go to Chipotle, get your thing, and then go home, or did you, like, DoorDash it? Because I feel like if you're there in person, just go get your sour cream. But if you're at home, does that mean you DoorDashed it? Because you can complain to DoorDash, and they'll refund at least that part of your order. So, like, it's minus the sour cream, but at least you still, like, you got a free food. Also, I completely overlooked the fact that Bright-Eyed Scout betrayed me. Terrible. At least we have the ramp. It's true. I knew someone that pronounced Chipotle as Chipolte. Chipotle. And I want to just slap him. Chipotle. I used to pronounce it Chipotle. I think I still do when I'm talking to my wife. Pounded elk. I ordered it and then picked it up. I didn't want to open it at the place because putting the lid back on is annoying. Super, super valid. Super, super valid. Yep. Well, looks like you got scammed. Big sour cream. Got away with another one. I'm doing this because, like, what else am I doing with my turn, right? Like, why should I play the 2-cost one? We'll just play this 5-cost one now. Thanks, Bright-Eyed Scout.
Back in my day, I would have been able to play this next turn. Now I have to play Poop Pants.
I tried Wild on the 31st. It was fun. Yesterday it was miserable. Shadow Priest and Libram Paladin and almost nothing else. Yeah. It stinks when you're only getting the same opponents, but, like, those are the only opponents that are any fun to play against. Like, if it's not Libram Paladin or Shadow Priest, they're playing something annoying. So, it's just, L's left and right, as far as the eye can see. As far as I concede. Right, so... No matter what I do, I kind of lose here, right? I feel like I'm gonna get the... Spreading Plague and, and the ramp and hope that we can get there somehow.
Wait to read these. The sun shines for me.
That ETC is crazy. So the idea behind the ETC is that we want it to be good after the Celestial Alignment, or the Astral Communion. So once we have 10 mana, we can play any of these cards. So if we're feeling like we want the value, we take Ungoro Brochure. And because it draws minions, it's always skipping things like Innervate and Bio Project, right? Like, it's getting us things we want. If we're at a board like this, we can Spreading Plague and it stalls for time. Or if we just want tempo, you know, Toyrantis is always good at 10 mana, right? So we pick Toyrantis if we want, you know, a 14/14 taunt elusive. I think the ETC is genius. I'm quite proud of it, actually. So get wrecked or something. Should I gain some armor? So if I did refresh once, I can't do this. I have to refresh twice. So I'd be doing it for just armor. Like, just one iteration of armor. Is that worth it? I could also... I don't know. Have we seen a glow stick yet?
I can't hear you.
No. But, like, if they had glow stick, wouldn't we be dead? This... Hi, Lucas. I wonder how hard it is to code the cards in Hearthstone. I wonder how much of the time they spend designing versus developing. I think it's two different teams, right? Like, the team that codes things isn't going to be the team that comes up with ideas.
Time is running out.
Are they just slow rolling, or did they not realize? Because that glow stick could have just gone face, right? Paid actor? Chat, is it a paid actor? It's about to be someone who's lost a video game. Well, I don't know. Because I was going to heal the full and then do this. But, like, that's so much less stuff, right? I think I still do it. Unless, do we take the risky? Do we go for the risk it? The riskety biscuit? A lot of our hits are really good. I'll risk the biscuit. I'll risk the biscuit, chat. Because Onyxia really isn't that good here, so... I might as well go for a high... Oh, I can't do them both. I can't do them both. I don't know why I was so stupid. Like, why do I think I can heal the full and refresh my mana crystals? Who even am I? Right? What's going on here? And then we always lose from here, right? I messed it up. I messed it up. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I let you all down. I let myself down. I mean, my opponent didn't see the lethal last time, right? Like, okay, they're gonna trade. Are they a paid actor after all? Can they still... So they have 8 on top of that. So 23 and all that damage. Do they still just win? So funny. It's exacties, right? Oh, it's a little over. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. After all this time. Alright, here we go. Here we go, chat. Do I keep Bright-Eyed Scout? No. I think Bright-Eyed Scout is a constipation prize. And we're going to seek out bigger fish. Alright, Bright-Eyed Scout being buffed to 3 mana, but its effect not being buffed to cost 4 is a disaster. Why bother changing this card? Increase its stats so it's more interesting as a 4-cost play. I don't understand that buff at all. Alright, chat, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? A whole pile of nothing? After all this time? You know what would be sick is if we top decked Astral Communion. That'd be awesome. Oh. Sometimes when I say things, it happens, and it's really funny. Nice hand, thank you. I made it myself. Fun mage? Yeah. I can play this next turn. Astral Druid, you're such a Chad. You're a Chad. Let's see what we've won. Not bad. I just play this next turn. It's actually pretty good, right? Like, it's given us a combo that we can just kind of win with. It's what we need. Could just communion. I guess this then, right? It's not great, but is this combo ever lethal in the history of ever? What do you mean? Is it not?
Obey the sea.
Obey the sea. No. That's not objection. I'm so sad. Also, I need something to object. Which I guess is gonna have to be Frothing Berserker. What a disaster. What a disaster, chat. I'm so unhappy now. I wish I could just play it first.
Now how about
Alright, it's stupid ice block. So we lose then, right? It's just like it's Jover. Couldn't even pop. Imagine if the secret was Flame Ward. Yeah, that would have been funny. This was the first sick combo you left in Hearthstone. Was a nice sick combo. That was a stupid ice block in it. What can I do about ice block? Anything? Cry?
obey the sea?
Only hope is Yogg. Yeah, I guess Yogg, you could you cast a flare for me maybe? One time. Okay, chat. I think that, you know, online Hearthstone players have never been more wrong than they were about this card, right? Like, when it first got nerfed to 9, people were talking about like +9 mana and that was gonna be completely unplayable. Like, what do you mean? It was so obvious that like this card was still gonna be fine, and it ended up being fine, and then it even ended up getting nerfed again. I don't think Hearthstone players have ever been as wrong about a card as they were about this one. I guess maybe you can think of like Cavern's Blow, sure. There are examples like that, but like, holy moly, chat. Holy moly, was everyone wrong about this thing? Hey, pile on! I guess I could try to, like, draw Guff, right? It's so funny when it works. Now, do I just play Guff this turn, or do I save this to greed it out? And it still ramps me 1 if I play it now, and then I'll have played it. It does ramp me 2, right? Because then I'll get a ramp coming back to my turn that I wouldn't have otherwise. Yeah. Okay. The fact that Yak still got a 10 just shows how badly designed it was originally. I can agree with that to an extent. Like, it was one of the, like... I guess I just don't want to put it as badly designed, right? Like, it, you know... Yeah, it didn't work out, for sure. But, like... You know, it just, like, it ended up being, like, one of the most stupidly strong cards of all time. I don't, like... I don't know. Goodbye, my sweet cards. You know, A&R for those two is pretty decent trade, if you ask me. Do I want this? I know I could have hero power, but then I would have overdrawn. Is Inferno coming with the raid? How are you? Why do we want Guff? Why not? Lets me do more stuff? I don't know. Is it bad to have Guff? This isn't good. I wasn't expecting my opponent to wrap me into having a full board. Because now I can't even like Deathwing or anything, right?
This must be the way.
Ba, ba, ba. So, yeah, I'm not in a hurry to see any of the rest of my deck, am I? I was looking to play this just to get it out of my hand. Execute your own minion, if only. I just lost to a mage. It's getting obnoxious. It is getting obnoxious. I was thinking about it this morning, and then, like, I was gonna make a tweet about it, but then I decided, like, I have just personally been thinking about how annoying everyone is for constantly complaining, and I feel like I can't just wake up and be annoyed at the Hearthstone player base. Not even specifically the player base, but just, you know, some players for complaining about literally everything all the time. That really helps me. I'm so pleased. What was that? Why do that? Aviana?
Picture the adventure of a lifetime.
Oh, really? Not getting Aviana there was kind of a disaster, actually.
Don't you ever forget.
Guess that was a mistake. Only because, like, the one I didn't hit was Aviana, right? Like, if it, like, it was very likely that I would hit Aviana. So I think, like, the action was fine. It's just sometimes things don't work out.
That rope's burning again.
Cook whiners with me, Marshy? Yeah. I just, like, you know, I didn't want to, like, wake up and complain, I guess. Like, I didn't want to complain. I didn't even complain to anybody, right? Like, it was just, like, an internal thing. And I thought to myself, you know, I can't just have this complaint. And, I can't just be annoyed with people for, complaining so much and then, like, go on to my Twitters and complain about something, you know? Alright, so this thing that was going to prevent me from dealing all this damage to my opponent's face is gone. However, they had too much armor, so I didn't even get to pop this turn. Do I empty my hand and then tendrils? I do, right? Like, these aren't doing anything for me. I need tendrils. This is gonna be a combo of all time. Are you ready? Look at this. And that's never gonna work, so do this. Really? I could have played a tendrils if this hadn't happened. Empty for tendies. What the heck are we gonna do with tendrils? We're gonna play them. That's what you play them and then they do something random. Stupid mechanical yeti. Interesting. Okie doke. Do I do this just to, like, potentially make space on my board, right? Nutty. Alright. Mission accomplished. Oh, and trigger its death rattle. Cute. Okay.
High five.
Okay. What if instead of Martian Boo, he was Martial Boo, and instead of shapeshifting in order to look like a human, he was a human always? Anyways, hello, Marshy. Yep. If I was a human, my last name would be Boo. That's true. Why not? Do I run Togwaggle? No. But I guess I see why people do now. When I first, like, the deck that inspired this deck, I changed a lot. But the deck that inspired this deck had Azalina in the main board and Togwaggle in the ETC, and I was like, wow, that's garbage. But I guess I could see it as, like, you need something to do with this. Do I have more tendies? Or do I just ping him down? Boo isn't my last name. It is. Martian Boo. We were going with your with your weird theory where I was actually a human the whole time.
By my calculations, you need to chill out.
Oh. cool. I need this to be over, right? I need that to be dead. So I'll do this first. No more freeze my whole board. You stop that. And we'll see what the tendies want. Oh, that's pretty good tendies. Well, it would be, you know, if my things could attack. Thank goodness they didn't rat my tendies. Alright then, Marshall Bungus is your human name? It could be, it could be. Sounds like something I'd have as a name. After all, why not? Why shouldn't I be Marshall Bungus? Okay. None of that. No. No! What? I was sure I moused over this. Great. Ugh. Hi Marshy, what insanity have you cooked up here, and why are the tendrils asleep? They are sleeping. Alright, they put themselves to sleep, because they decided to cast chicken tendrils. And if my opponent hits Ramoth here, with their like 2 cards left in the deck, I definitely moused over the Naga. What a scrub. But anyways, my big thought this morning was like, how does this deck still exist after all this time? Why is it still doing this, right? Like, it doesn't feel as bad as it used to with now that the quest is gone, right? Like, it felt worse with the quest. But like, holy moly. How is this deck not been gutted yet? This is like, I don't know that it's the worst experience in Hearthstone, but it's up there, right? Like, it's got to be like one of the worst experiences in Hearthstone ever, right? Imagine the kind of person who plays this Mage deck. I mean, I would play it. It's probably more fun to play than any other deck in Wild right now. You know, my issue with it is definitely not that people would be willing to play it. It's my issue with it is that it exists. Like, what's going on? How is it not gone? You have the arena version when you need it? I don't, but that's what's up. It's worse than Demon Seed in your opinion, experience-wise? I think, like, I could definitely count on one hand worse experiences in Hearthstone ever than this deck. And I'm including the quest with it, right? Like, since this card coming out, Quest Mage, since this card came out up until now, that's this deck. It's just had different iterations over time. And like, it's the worst, isn't it? It's like the worst experience to play against. It, like, I don't know. I don't think a lot of things are worse than this. Hey, Fish. But like, you know, so I don't know. Like, I would nerf things, but like, I wouldn't nerf literally everything. Like, I don't think everything needs to be nerfed all the time. But like, some things do. I think this falls into the some things. I don't know what you even do. Like, I don't, like, just making ice block once per game, I don't even think that does it anymore. I don't, like, it helps, but I don't know that that's even enough. For a while I thought it would be, but like, it has too much redundancy now, like Sleep Breaker. Holy crap. I queued one game of Hostage Mage last night, tilted, trying to win, and I won after 25 minutes. Saw it was 9-3 and 3 stars and said no shot, I climb with it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Did I thank you, Fish, for the 31 months? Fish, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How are you? Clearly, potion is the problem. Yeah, potion might be the problem. Yeah, what if they just took potion and like made it only a rogue card. What if they undual classed it? That'd be really funny. It fixes it. Potion fixes Alex and Tenwu too? I don't think so. I don't think Potion is that important to Alex Rogue. Alright, last one. Can you imagine if that was Whirlpool? Imagine I got Whirlpool. That would have been the clip of all time. I still would have lost though, right? Like, they have more health than me and they have that hero power. They could never play a Rumoth again, and I would still lose. Rumoth should be once per game? I guess that would fix it. Fix it? I don't know, like, I don't know. It's not like it's broken. I don't want to ever play against that deck again. Make potion 20 mana so only Druid can play it, and then move it to the priest class so only they can play it when they are playing Thief Priest. Weird. Mage gets to play 1 card per game. I agree. I don't know why we printed so much armor game for priest. I actually think Sleet Skater is a cool card. It's just like, combine that with Solid Alibi and
What dreams may come.
yeah, like
Beware the turning tides.
yeah, bouncing it is the issue, huh? And like, does it have a good bounce? Other than like, they're down to like Zola if they don't have potion, right? Do I keep Wild Growth, or do I hard mull for Astral Communion? I think I hard mull for Astral Communion. Everything that isn't Astral Communion is a constipation prize for this deck. So we're gonna go ahead and take our constipation prizes when we find them and hunt for communion. I'll still do it. Why not? Let my opponent wreck me. Wait, hear me out. Potion of Illusion fills your hand with illusions of the minions. They disappear when you try to play them. True. 4 mana, trick yourself into thinking you got some value. It's the best.
Time's running out. Greetings to you.
Greetings to you. Greetings to you, Dungar Druid. If that's even your real name. I'm Dungar Druid. I'm the Dungar Druid now. Astral Communion, come forth. I summon you. In the absence of Astral Communion, can I please have a Nourish? In the absence of a Nourish, can I please have a Guff? Actually, can I have Guff instead of Nourish? Hey, Dungar. I said your name and you showed. I wonder if Solid Alibi is more of an issue with Hostage Mage than Ice Block is. I think it might be. I wonder if that's the card I would want changed if I was going to go for a Hostage Mage change. Chat, do you think we've lost this video game? Scale from 1 to we're dead.
I know my strength. I know my strength.
Block dodges yet another Martian bullet. Yeah, okay, so like that's the other thing too, is like I kind of gave up the block argument. But the narrative is being controlled by twice per game enthusiasts, which does nothing in my opinion. So like if the success of campaigning for an ice block nerf results in twice per game instead of once per game, then you know, like, what's even the point? Owie!
'Cause I know my strength. 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 '
Mirror once per game on the immune enjoyer. Oh, that'd be interesting. Like, like it could still. It would prevent the second one would still prevent the damage, but it wouldn't make you immune. Yeah. Then the subsequent blocks would still have a point, because they'd be like Divine Shield, at least, as crappy as that is. But yeah, I give up. Like that narrative has been stolen by people who don't have the vision, in my opinion. And like I honestly, it's not like I'm just abandoning Ice Block because of that, right? Like I really don't think it's enough. I think that deck could not have Ice Block and it would still be annoying. Ice Block is just a part of it. And like, I do think Solid Alibi and definitely, now that you guys mentioned Potion of Illusion, are bigger offenders, but anyways, moving on. Twice per game is big mages vote cope money hard at work, in Congress, and local voting districts. Just had to make sure you get in your once per game Ice Block rant. Real. If this game makes it to YouTube, you guys won't actually get a chance to hear what we talked about. You'll never know. You'll never know. My stance on Ice Block from that rant may surprise you. May surprise you. We were talking about how annoying Hostage Mage is, and I was digressing that I don't even think I don't think that the popular suggestion for Ice Block does much. So if we did get an Ice Block nerf, I don't think it would do anything. But aside from that, I don't even think Ice Block is the biggest issue with the deck anymore. There's your summary. There's your summary. I caved. Now you'll all know. Chat, how do you feel about me playing the Celiacs here and then instantly winning the game? Does anyone have opinions on that? Hostage Mage is boring to play against. I think it's quite fun to play. Wait, is this the intergalactic cardslinger Martian Boo? Hey Pug, missed you. How are you? How you been, friend? I'm gonna play this and then not play anything this turn. Should I wait? I should probably wait, right? What's going on? What's this? Chat. What is this and this doing together in my Hearthstone? What's going on with that? Who allowed this? And why can't I play this and then play this, chat? Why'd you guys get this nerfed? Stop it. Stop all of it. Stop it all. Alright? It's finally time. Finally time to cut it out. No more shenanigans. I think I just wait till next turn. I think I wait till next turn. But wait till next turn. Well, if I play it now, I can play this to no effect. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Onward. Was trying to dodge Hearthstone for a while. Feel like I'm finally detoxed enough to watch some video. Yeah, for sure. I figured you were having a break. Shmoopy asked about you, and I was like, yeah, Pug's disappeared for a little bit before. He'll be back. No Divine Shield for me. I only have one Divine Shield minion in the whole deck. But, you know, at least there's that. Well, Reno Priest is a tempo deck, so Patches is Pog. True. Alright. I believe. I finally believe. Ow. I played that fully expecting to be able to play this too. I'm so silly. But anyways. Okay, so Maybe I really shouldn't have played Aviana here, right? Because my opponent's going to do one of two things. They're either going to play... Well, they're not going to play Reno Lone Ranger, actually. That's still another turn. We have possibly one turn. But, I mean, if they just Anduin me here, which, like, you never know. Ah, okay. Haha, you can't target this because of my whelps. You've made a classic blunder. Wait, can you actually? You can, can't you? No, you can't. Good. Good. It's all something. Too bad I played the Aviana, because it would have been really cute if they like played this and all they could have killed was 2 whelps. That would have been great. Well, I want to play that, but now I need to play this, right? Look how honest these minions are. They're crazy. Make Barnes great again? Barnes is already, like, a good card right now. Is this funny? Clear Druid in the year of our boo 2025? It's actually Astral Communion Druid, if you can believe it. An actual deck of all time. A deck of all time, chat. Wait. No Reno Lone Ranger, really? That's surprising. Well, I think it's time for this. It's time for this, chat. I'm sick of not having infinite mana. And then we will consider the matter of playing Hearthstone Brew. Playing big minions just like Menbro attended. Yep. Yep. No! Renathal, I'll miss you. I won't miss you. Aviana baited the Yamathul, I think it was correct. Alright, sick. Thank you for validating me. So tempted. Should I just do it?
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
Really? Huh.
Gather round, everyone. It's time for a celebration.
Awesome. Awesome. Chat, come on. Get out of town. Like, this isn't the coolest thing ever. Man, I love Hearthstone Brew. Hearthstone Brew is such a cool card. Only all cards could be as cool as Hearthstone Brew. Hearthstool Brew. Ow. This one. Oh. Okay. Kill Jaden missing does seem like a boo breach of contract. Yeah, it does. I considered it. I had it in the main board, but then I was like, I don't want to ramp to 10 and then draw a 1 mana demon, you know what I mean? And then I had it in the ETC, and then I thought, like, is there really going to be a situation where I'm going to pick this? And so that's my story of how I almost did that twice. I wish I had 2 of these.
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The virtue of the wire.
Not gonna lie, I'm not 100% sure why I did what I just did, but I do know that I did it. I'm so ready for Reno Hero. Does Mildred still see play, or has our new Demon Overlord killed it? I don't know that it's like exactly killed it, but it's tough. Especially because the types of players you want to encounter with Mildred are the types of players that would just be playing Kill Jaden, right? So, oh, we win? You love to see it. What a scrub. Primo, what happened? Did you lose? Did you lose, Primo? Terrible. Alright. Let me see where we're at, because I think that might be enough. The thing about Astral Communion Druid is we skip the ramp stage that adds so much minutes to these games. So 13, 23. I could play. I could be lazy and just use the 21 minutes of Hostage Mage to finish this off. I don't think I will. Anyways, versus Shadow Priest. We need like one more 10-minute game or two more 6-minute games or something like that. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'm back. You know what was fun? The one I had yesterday about Infinite Armor Priest in Wild. 4852 or something starship. Bounce one to hand, and Mutanus ate his copy from hand. 300 damage, by the way.
Beware the turning tides.
You were against Armor Priest. I see. Oh my goodness, it's another paladin. Happy New Year, Six Step. Hooah. Crystology. The coin.
Wait to read these.
Aldor Attendant. What is this? Some kind of Libram Paladin? What are they doing over there? What are they doing over there? Alright, so this Moonlit Guidance could get us an Astral Communion, which would be cute. And if it doesn't, hopefully what it'll do is get us a Wild Growth or an Invigorate. Huh. Poops? Do you think it's the same one? Oh, you know what? I can just make Nourish next, huh? That's probably what I should do. It's never the same one. All right. You're true. You're true. Good job. Thanks for making me risk it. It was the right play, even if it didn't work out, right? Like, because worst case scenario, we just draw the other aquatic form, and next turn we can still draw Nourish. Like, it was just always the right play. That was a total bluff. You had no idea. Yeah, I mean, like, it was 50%, right? So, all right, I'll get this. We'll ramp. We'll do this, and all will be well. All will be well. I feel like WoW's diversity is getting narrower recently. Yeah. I think that, like, Libram Paladin and Extra Large Shadow Priest offer playstyles that aren't really replicatable in other classes, so you tend to see a lot of them. So if you want to play aggro, you gotta play Shadow Priest, and if you want to play, like, funny tempo that actually has a good chance of winning, you have to play this deck. So that'll be my Marshy theory. Could even be about, do I do it? It's kind of stupid at this point, right? Like, why would I do it? For the content? What's on the bottom? Bright-Eyed Scout and Ziliax. Is it worth getting a Bright-Eyed Scout? Perfect. Bright-Eyed Scout? No, I was about to say Bright-Eyed Scout hasn't had a good hit yet, but it hit Ziliax that one time.
Witness true
I think the strong decks are just really strong.
I cannot read them.
Like, is this really that good of a deck to be so present? I don't think so. Not that good. Is it really? I guess I haven't looked at win rates in a while. Last I saw it was like up there, but not that up there.
Find the strength within you.
Find the strength within you. Meta. So for wild. Oh yeah, this says it's the second best deck in the game. Maybe it is good. It still has Seedlock as number 3. That's so funny. That's actually hilarious that it would still be number 3. Yeah, maybe you're right. Because I definitely don't think that Pirate Demon Hunter is that good. And this has it as, like, you know, after Extra Large Shadow Priest, Libram Paladin. Like, I'm ignoring the low pop ones. But, like, Shadow Priest, Libram Paladin, Seedlock, and Big Shaman. Which are, like, the 4 really good decks. The next best decks it has are Highlander Paladin and Pirate Demon Hunter. Which, like, I definitely don't think are that great. So,
Let's see.
maybe it really is just like the good decks are really good. Watch out! Watch out! You kind of want to craft Reno Paladin, but it seems pricey, not that good. I mean, it's good. It's like it's pretty good. But you had to build for Holy Wrath.
Find the strength within you.
Is Hostage Mage too low to show up on that list? No, it's just way down. Hostage Mage is like a brutal, polarizing deck that nobody wants to play. Oh, are you kidding me with that? How dare you? How dare you do that to me? That is sick. That's sick and wrong. That's disgusting. Vomitous. Truly, truly a cringe of all time. And then we always lose from here, right? Like, they have the damage.
I can't win them all.
Like, it's a good deck, Hostage Mage is, but it's like, it's not about it being good. It's about it feeling awful. That's why it feels like it does. I don't have any cards or friends for that though. Oh, I used to play Magic ton. I like the old formats, but stopped PvP card games. Too toxic. I've been missing like a bunch of YouTube chat. My bad.
Lunara versus Uther. Justice will decide this.
Beware the turn.
Oh, Mirage Gaming, you were like over responding to a meme. Bug was just being silly when you say cards being played. How dare this opponent? The response was, you say that, but in MTG you actually say no more easily than in Hearthstone. My favorite way to win in Magic. Make my opponent concede because they are so demoralized.
I see you've brought guests.
I'm having fun with roguelike deck builders. Similar concept and pretty fun. Is that like, are you playing Balatro? / Slay the Spire? I haven't logged into Hearthstone in a year though, haha, so maybe I'm just not prepared to craft a deck like that. Oh, I see. Like Reno Paladin? Word. Bright-Eyed Scout, you suck! You suck, Bright-Eyed Scout. I give you a P-. Your butt.
These texts, I cannot read them.
May the light grant you peace.
May the light grant you peace. 2 peas in a pod.
Astral Communion, no. I mean, this is fine. I'll take my constipation prize.
Watch out!
If Hearthstone made a new dungeon run, I'd literally play it to death and I'd pay for it too. That's the problem though, is like too many people would it's too cheap. Even selling it for like 20 bucks or whatever they did, it was too cheap. I wonder if people just didn't like, did people just not play Dungeon Run when it was when it was 20 bucks? I wonder if that's what did it. I've always been thinking like, even though they monetized Dungeon Run, they still stopped coming out with it. Like, it still wasn't enough money. But like, I'm wondering if like people stopped paying because it cost money, they didn't play it, right? I wonder if they couldn't even get their 20 bucks.
The sun shines for me.
Which class do you feel is the most limited thing in terms of archetype variety in general? I think it would have to be DK or Demon Hunter. I feel like they're both kind of like all in on one type of thing. Yeah. Time for my 20 manas. See you cold feet me now. See if I win, if I even like survive.
The plane of water shall fall to us.
DK at least gets control and aggro both. Well, Demon Hunter gets combo and aggro both. But like, I don't know. Also, like, DK had a control deck, and it's been a pile deck ever since, right? They had an aggro deck, it had like an aggro deck, a mid-range deck, and a control deck. And then all three of them got deleted, and now it's just had pile decks ever since. That's how I view it. Oh. Don't mind if I do. I could have still played that. I'm stupid. I'm still not used to how Innervate works now. Yeah, it's pretty glorious. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. It's fine.
I cannot wait to read these. I cannot wait to read these.
Hey, Marshy, which... Oh, I read that. DK seems to have a few different things with, like, different types of runes, right? Like Frost for Burn and Holy for Board, Blood for Control. I mean, like, have those decks existed since the first one? And even then, like, they were pretty all in on what they were. It's not like they had variety. Feel like Demon Hunter only has draw or just face aggro. They have aggro. They've had like a few different types of combo, and it's had like mid range. So I view them as identical. My opponent should put both of their Librams on the same character. That's my opinion. I guess I'm gonna play this turn. Hey, Astral Communion. I'd say good to see you, but you sicken me. Wow. And that's it. That's all it took. That's all it took, chat. Alright, how are we doing? How are we doing? Kind of itching to move on. I'm ready for the next deck. But I don't think that was long enough. I think we need at least one more. I think 10 minutes was going to be what I would be. Yeah, I need one more. That was only 6 minutes. And then there's like the treasure demon hunter that would play like an 8-cost card. Like it was like a value demon hunter. And there was also the there's Fell Demon Hunter, Jace. It's like a big mid-range wombo. Yeah, I mean Demon Hunter has like a lot of variety with their cards, I think. Like compared to Death Knight. Death Knight's had a few things, then it's just stuck with them. And like I don't think I definitely don't think Death Knight has potential for more variety than Demon Hunter, because the rune system locks it into playing like one thing. So yeah, I kind of like super disagree with that. Relics, yes. Do you think we are increasing or decreasing Astral Communion's win rate? Looks like we've about broken even. We've made no change to the win rate. Are y'all all interested in making commander content, or is that not something you want to do / think will make money? I would need 3 people who are like similarly attitude about playing commander as me, that would want to meet up on a regular basis to play commander. So it's kind of a long shot. What would a Hearthstone version of Commander look like? So maybe you can't run any Highlander cards in your deck, but you choose a Highlander card as your commander. Commander is a Magic the Gathering mode. Magic the Gathering, for those of you who haven't played it, has very similar base mechanics to Hearthstone. Like there's similar mechanics, right? Like it's you know, there's a lot of differences, but like, you know, as far as playing spells versus playing minions and, you know, dealing, like how you win the game and all that, it's very similar. But so there's a popular mode commander where you play within a 100 card deck instead of a 60 card deck. One of your cards starts off to the side in your command zone, and
Can't win them all.
you can play that when you have the mana for it from the command zone, and when it dies, it goes back to the command zone. So you could do that. Like, especially if like Reno Jackson himself can be a commander, then like you don't want that to be repeatable, right? So maybe it's not, instead of there being a commander tax, once you've played your commander once, it's over. I don't know how you do that in Hearthstone. You like DK piles? It's not whether I like it or not. It's like, the question was, what is the most restricted class as far as like its potential archetypes or whatever? And I named DK because it's just kind of stuck in a rut for long periods of time. Feeling like I agree with Ryan that I wish Hearthstone would create like a custom game mode where you could create different rules to play under. I agree. I think that's the type of thing where if the powers that be, if they like still believed in the growth potential of Hearthstone, we would have something like that eventually. But I do feel like Hearthstone's in the stage where it's like trying to get what you can out of it, right? Like they're not looking to, you know, put a bunch of quality of life, interesting upgrades that gets everyone into it. It's more like just coast until people stop buying. Are you kidding me, Bright Out Scout? You suck. You suck. I should cut this card. This card sucks. This card is bungus, right? Never you mind. Don't even think about the fact that I'm probably just getting a little unlucky. I don't know how many of them are making it into the video, but like I've drawn Bioproject and Aquatic Form with this like every time. Oh my, wow. That's great. You're doing great, Bright Eyed Scout. I'm so proud of you. You suck. Guffus Martian's commander always available on Curve Rage. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Anyone want a Bright Eyed Scout compilation? You know, if I was a good streamer, I would, or a good YouTubist. YouTubist. If I was a good YouTubist, I would make time for stuff like that. What do I want? None of this. Am I just gonna brew? I think I'm just brewing next turn, aren't I? You know what, Marshy? You are the YouTubest of them all. True. True. Oh my goodness. You can't give me anything, opponent? You couldn't hit one of these bungos? I'm not allowed to do anything? I won't ever forgive you for this, opponent. You big pile of stew. You big pile of stinky bungus. You big poop. It's sad that I know what card's coming too. Like, it's so useless to me. So useless. But it's okay. Spreading Plague will save us against the seed lock, surely. Surely, Tim. True wild experience this game. What a sad match. It's okay, we're gonna win. Actually, I wanted to start making YouTube content. Do you have any recommendations for like how to get started with YouTube editing and like what software you use? I use DaVinci Resolve, and I don't know what your plan is, but as far as like what type of content you want to make for Hearthstone or for anything, but my suggestion is start posting literally anything. Literally anything. If you don't want to put in time to edit right away, post just raw stuff. Raw stuff. Just get it out there, get it going. And like, no matter how crappy your content is, like you'll get, you know, like, I mean, like if it's bad enough, nobody's gonna follow you. But like, there's a lot of leeway as far as like, what you can do at first and start building a base and start building an algorithm. So like, don't worry about putting out something that's complete quality right away. Just like get something posted. Like, so say you were going to be a YouTuber like me, all right? What I would suggest, the most important thing to do if you're going to be a gameplay YouTuber like me is post daily, all right? The content of the quality of the content you put out has a very low ceiling, right? So like the at a certain what's it called where the more you do something the less you get out of it? Diminishing returns. Thank you. There's like a lot of diminishing returns on putting effort into those videos. So, well, now you show up, Astral Community.
For the Alliance.
As far as quality, so like and I'm not saying that like quality doesn't matter. Like you do want to meet a certain threshold of quality on your daily videos. Like that will help, but as the amount of effort that you're going to put in does not matter as much as posting more often. So if you're gonna stream and then cut little bits of the stream for like the gameplay, and post that on YouTube, and that's gonna be your content, get daily first and then worry about how good your content is, right? Be posting often first, and then once you're posting often, you can start worrying about how good your daily videos are. That would be my suggestion, based off of my experience from doing the opposite order and you know, it not being great. I'm gonna lose. But then, like, if you wanted to go even the extra mile, more people want to watch people talk about Hearthstone than want to watch people play Hearthstone. So if you're still deciding what type of content you want to play or you want to do on YouTube, if it's related to Hearthstone, then definitely don't work towards my model, because my model, I think, worked a lot better 10 years ago, 8 years ago, 5 years ago. Like, what you want to do is you want to like have something to say about Hearthstone, and there the quality I think matters more. But all like that, I think you have options on that one. You can either have low quality posting often talking about Hearthstone if you have like a lot to say about a lot of different stuff. Like you can look at Flair's growth, like Flair Hearthstone's growth. It was just putting stuff out there, like talking about Hearthstone constantly. Like it didn't matter that it was just PowerPoint stuff that he threw up, you know, like he was just getting stuff out there, and he grew really fast because of that. But you can also do like Jordan and like Rara do, where you put a lot of effort into your talkie video, and then more people will come watch it because it's higher quality. So that has a much higher ceiling. It's just like, I think it's the longer path of the two. One of the biggest reasons I'm here is because of the interesting conversation. Aw, thanks, Guapo. Your content is kind of talking about Hearthstone with a game in the background. Yeah. On paper, that's the perfect video for daily talking. In practice, I'm not sure it works. Like the Martian model. History TCG videos are more popular now, you think? Yeah. It's because, like, nobody new wants to play Hearthstone. And, it's like boomers that are used to Hearthstone. And, like, miss it back in the old days. Those are the people who are going to watch those things. It feels like the TikTok Subway Surfer equivalent to just have games showing while talking, but the audience seem different. I will say I really appreciate how interactive you are with your chat. Well, thank you, friend.
Everyone stay calm. Beware the turning tides.
Hearthstone is like Magic for me. I never really quit. I've quit Magic and Hearthstone at least a dozen times. Yeah, I don't think I've ever quit. No, I quit Snap. The only time I've ever decided, you know what, I need to stop this is with Marvel Snap, that I can think of. I mean, I've quit like League of Legends in the same way, but like, I'm talking about card games. Alright, Bright-Eyed Scout. Big pile of cheese. Can you give me something good? Thank you. That's great. Alright. All is forgiven. It didn't end up in the video, but the last 2 games my Bright-Eyed Scout was giving me like nothing but 0 costs constantly. But yeah, with both Hearthstone and Magic, when my enthusiasm drops, I don't like hard quit. I just kind of like start doing other stuff for a while, and then eventually my enthusiasm returns. It's not like I've quit. I just lost interest for a little. I really wanted to get into Snap, but it's just completely impenetrable. How many times must I play the 1 mana 2/2 guy until the game will let me get cards? Yeah, I know, right? I can only imagine what it's like for a new player trying to get into Snap right now. It's like ridiculous. But it's not even just getting the cards for me. Like, I had cards, right? Like, I would invest in cards, I would invest in a deck, and then they'd nerf it that week, right? I'd get new cards, it would be nerfed. I'd fall in love with another deck, it would get nerfed. It was Hearthstone, but worse, right? Like, everything's always getting nerfed all the time in Marvel Snap. And like, I wanna have a good period of time where I know what my pieces, like my game pieces do, and work within that context. Everything getting nerfed every other week, as constantly as it was in Snap. And they were nerfing things like, the bar was even lower than it is in Hearthstone. Things would be like, you know, barely good, and it would still get nerfed. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Just like me spending all that time doing that instead of playing a lot faster was crazy. Come on, something good, something to play quick.
Picture the adventure of a lifetime.
No, just barely didn't make it. I mean, it's fine. Ah! After all that, I spilled coffee on my keyboard. But we won. Alright, that was what, like a 3-minute game? I think it's enough. I think I have to count. If it's 4 minutes, it's for sure enough. But if it's 3 minutes, I might need one more. 3 minutes, no. Alright, so 13, 23, 29, 32. Alright, cool, sick, we're done. Last communion. I'm really glad I never bothered with Snap. Word. Can I post the Druid in tech code? No. No. Yes. Here you go. With the slow play, I bet your opponent thinks you BM them. I did. And I'd do it again. Alright, this is my greatest creation since my last creation.
I see you've brought guests.
Hearthstone is a source of income for you, so there's that. That is why I'm playing right now. But the Martian stream started in 2020. So, no need to invalidate what I said to you based off of that. I remember getting Snap when it came out and just getting completely random singular cards that had no synergy. It got really boring really quick. Yeah. Like when it first came out, the crafting system was even worse. Like, they have it set up so that you can kind of a little bit work on some work on a deck, but it's gonna take you weeks to finish out a deck that way, right? Like, you to use their crafting system to finish a deck, it's like it'll show you a tier like a series 3 card 3 times a day, and you have to wait, like, so you get to see 3 cards a day, which could be any card in the game that's series 3. It's a big pile, and you have to wait until a card you want shows up there, and then you get it, and then you have to wait until a card you want shows up there again, and then you get it. Like, so not like, it ends up being 1,000 tokens, which is like the cheapest amount you can get a card with, but that's still like, it's not easy to get that stuff. It's not like, oh, come on. It's not like you always have 1,000 tokens to spend on a new card. So the way that it, the price, let's just assume that matters less, right? Forget about the price for a second. But just the fact that it only shows you 3 cards a day. By the way, Emir, Top, and Zel Tennis, thank you so much for the Prime, my friends. I appreciate you guys. How are you? The fact that you only get to see 3 of like 50, you know, like probably lowballing it, like 50 cards, right? At the time, when that system finally showed up, you know, the fact that you only get to see that little, guess. That's not a coin. That's a coin. I guess I want it. Means that the system only lets you finish a deck, right? Like you have to have found like 8 or 9 cards of the deck you want already, and then you can start, like, you can polish a deck off with that system. But you're not gonna be able to like put together, you know, you get to look at 3 cards a day every day, right? Of a ton of cards. How are you supposed to find all 12 cards you want for your deck that way? It takes forever. It's so stupid. Just made no sense to you. Well, the lie, I'm gonna say it's a lie. I don't do this often, right? I usually, like, even if I think that something doesn't accomplish the stated goal, I'll usually give the benefit of the doubt. But I think it's pretty obvious that it's a lie. The lie is they want people to have different collections because that creates a varied play experience for everyone. The truth is they want people to buy cards gacha style, where you, like, you just overinvest to hope to high roll the cards you want. You know, like, it's just like you can milk the whale so much better when the system works like that. So I don't say something is a lie lightly. I think that it is. I think it's pretty obvious. You're loving Snap, but you can't recommend it to a new player. I think, like, it's a shame. Like, I think the gameplay for Snap is phenomenal. I think that, like, gameplay-wise, Snap has so much going for it. Really, so much going for it. I think it's really fun. But their card acquisition is embarrassing, and their amount of nerfs are, like, the amount of balance changes they have takes all the fun out of it. It's just, like, especially because it's so hard to acquire a deck, the fact that as soon as you've acquired a deck, it's instantly nerfed. Or, like, you know, you'll be like 2/3 of the way through getting your deck together, right? Like, you'll be like 2/3 of the way of assembling whatever deck you're working on, and then they'll change the 2 most important pieces of it. And so, like, you've already invested a bunch of time and resources trying to get your pieces through their stupid system, and by the time you actually have a chance to, like, play with what you've been working on, it's already been destroyed by their nerf policy. So, like, the base game is incredible. Snap is awesome from that standpoint, and it's a shame that the acquisition and the balance policy has to be so bad, because it would otherwise just be an incredible game. Dry Scale Mage. The next time you draw a spell, get a copy of it. So we know already that they have 2 ice blocks. Is that what's going on? Is that what's happening? You love to see it. Should I be saving these for Friend Cthulhu? Probs. I think I will do one.
I know all the steps. Are you my master?
Just because I need, like, space in my hand to play things. It's gonna be a minute before we actually assemble Cthulhu that can be bounced. We have more ways to do it. They said they're going to change card acquisition next month, but I don't believe them anymore. Yeah, I mean, they've said, we hear you, we're going to change things way too many times. If anyone believes them, I think it's, like, shocking. Like, I don't even know what to say. That's a very money where your mouth is type of sentiment to me at this point. Like, you have exhausted every bit of grace that it's possible for me to give you, Snap humans. You can say whatever you say. I assume that you're lying to me, and I won't believe you. So, someday when if they actually do something, if they actually do change something, I will give Snap another try. Like, I really liked the gameplay. I chose to stop playing it. We got on this conversation because we were talking about quitting card games, and the only one I've ever quit, like outright quit, is Snap. I decided, like, I can't take this stupid balance policy / card acquisition nonsense anymore. If it dies, okay. Here's my play of all time, chat. But yeah, they don't, they've said they're gonna fix it like every day since the game came out. They've said they're gonna fix it. So they, I don't believe them. I assume not just that they fail to see the problem, but that they do not actually intend to solve the problem. Like, I actually have bad faith when it comes to them. I think that they lie. They don't fail to live up to their promises. They lie. That is my opinion of the Marvel Snap Balance team. So, I will never ever take, like, not even a grain of salt. Like, I will assume they are lying until they have shown me that they're not. That's that's my opinion of them. Martian not giving you the benefit of the doubt means it's really bad. All right, thank goodness for this Cthulhu that I can bounce again. Guess I'm doing this and that. And we'll just balance the old Cthulhu. You don't even have to play the game to know it's live. Yeah. If you spend 200 money symbol that I'm not familiar with each month for a year, you can have almost every card. There you go.
I can take 'em. Wait,
Nice that so many deck ideas come from people in BooTube, though. In BooTube comments. Yeah, it's been kind of fun, for the most part. I feel like saying that people could suggest comments to me has a little bit invited entitled people. Oh, I could destroy my own minion to make the Cthulhu huge. To be annoying about it slightly. You know, like I you know, not everyone is playing by the rules I set forth as far as YouTube comments, but like most people are. Most people are. So it's cool getting a bunch of comments of people saying what decks they want to see. Cthulhu is the ultimate solid alibi counter. It's true. It's also the ultimate sleep breaker target. They've played Frost Nova, so there's a chance that they. Oh, too bad. Sleet Skater will be devastating. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I might go hunting for Shadow Step, actually. And that's less about Skater and more about, like, if this dies, I've lost my ability to deal with this anymore. Alright, let's farm the Shadow Step. Oh, I could use this too, I'll save it. Might need that for laters. Aw, man. Well, no, we get there. No, we don't, because I spent too much mana. Unlucky. Unlucky. Hopefully they don't kill it somehow this turn. Could we have killed them from hand if it was Frost Nova? Would have had to be, like, Shadow Step on Cthulhu. Which was possible. No more cards. I'll take this.
I know all the steps.
And you will take this. There's too much Mage and Wild right now, true. You're confused why they haven't given Ice Block the once per game treatment yet? Text reasons, iconic card getting changed reasons. Ice Block is an epic, so they don't want to have a card exist that is pointless. So, like, your second copy of Ice Block is stupid if they change it to once per game. That's the reason why not. Like, there are... Like, I think there are solutions to those issues, but just answering your question. Oh no. We're back on the mention Ice Block once per game, once per vid train. Uh-oh. Ice Block isn't even my favorite change to Hostage Mage anymore either. Ice Block always rears its head, it's true. How could you? How dare you? Do we ever throw Zephyrus into this deck because we draw so many cards? Meh. I think it would matter, like, less than I would need it to. I'm really gonna lose by fatigue. How much of a disaster would that be? Let's see. Okay, my next one is for 8. We've seen both real projects and both cold lights. We're about to take 8 damage, so they can't do 4 more damage. Don't do 4 more damage, please. Sick. Sick. Cthulhu Rogue is the best deck. It's the best deck, chat. How could it lose when it wins so much? By the way, I need one more deck to play today. I built the other deck. I built this alignment druid, or aligner. Why did I call it aligner? Anyways, built that Astral Communion deck, and I built this Jade Druid deck. And I have not Jade Druid, Cthulhu Druid. I have no other ideas. So you guys got to come up with one for me. Play Jade Rogue? I've already played a Rogue deck. So not Rogue, not Druid. Other classes. Now you're more YouTube focused. You should stop saying chat and start saying something else. What should I say to YouTube? YouTube, if you're not chat, what are you? Come on. You help me. Should I say bungies? My bungies, how do you feel about playing against Demon Seed right now? I should say non-live viewers. Alright, non-live viewers. Or as we say in my culture, my bungies. What is the third deck I should play today? Well, actually, like I am summoning the live viewers to give me an idea, because so that I can show the non-live viewers. Like if you're a non-live viewer witnessing this conversation, you don't get any input, because by the time you will have heard me say, non-live viewers, what should I play next? The whatever I'm playing next will have already been recorded. So, non-live viewers get wrecked, and chat help me think of another deck to play. Relic Demon Hunter. Like Demon Hunter does so poorly on YouTube. Non-live viewers, why do you always hate it when I play Demon Hunter? Come on. I'm playing Rogue. You might not even be watching this one. I feel like Cthulhu Rogue is more likely to get a view than the average Rogue deck, though. Non-live viewers, why do you... I love... It's over. It's over. Non-live viewers forever. Non-live viewers, why do you hate every class I want to play so much? Why do you hate it when I play Rogue or Priest or Demon Hunter? Why won't you watch videos when I play a good deck? Non-live viewers, answer me that. Why can't I play the good deck sometimes? How dare you? Just call them tubers. Then you can also say they are totally tubular. Alright, tubers. Biggest Priest? I could play Biggest Priest. Somebody else had a better Priest idea. What was it? No, it wasn't Priest. It was Demon Hunter. Relic Demon Hunter. I am vaguely interested in playing Relic Demon Hunter. I have two people asking for Reno Demon Hunter in my YouTube chat. And one has been asking very nicely, and the other one has been annoying me. So I've been putting it off. And also because I'm afraid that if I post a Reno Demon Hunter video that nobody will watch it. But I could just, you know, like one of them has been asking nicely, and they've asked long enough. Maybe I should just do it. You guys want me to play Reno Demon Hunter? Play Hostage Mage twice, repeat title, funny. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. That sounds like a bit I'd be interested in doing at some point. What is this, by the way? What's with all this? What are they doing to me over there? Why aren't they letting me win? Chat, isn't everyone supposed to let me win? What's going on with that? Yay!
I know all the steps.
So... Man, I wish this still cost 6. As a non-live viewer and chatter myself, I can tell you, I watch your every video, doesn't matter the class or the mode. I sometimes don't get the notifications, but I know you upload daily. Well, I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. I do appreciate the non-live viewers who show up for every video. And I don't expect everyone to, like, you know, you guys don't have to have interest in everything I upload. And I know there are many of you who do have interest in everything I upload just because I upload it. You know, like, I appreciate you guys. I do. But it's just funny that like so many people just don't even want to bother watching certain things.
All of Stormwind shall share my pain.
Are they just gonna like not even bother? Why'd they have to freeze this thing? It's so funny. Alright, do it all over the top or heal me first. That's the best I got. Some people like what they like and hate what they hate. Very real, very true. And that's fine. Somehow I managed to watch more Martian YouTube than Kibler YouTube. Kibler is Martian at home, always has been. Thanks, Jordan. No, not at all. I mean, you can do what you want, obviously, but 100% will not watch. Lol, sorry, I have an irrational level of disdain for Demon Hunter. That's fine. I don't remember what I said to get the response. No, not at all. You'd have to remind me, but maybe some even shaman, evolve shaman. Evolve shaman is like the that's one of the decks that I don't want to play. It's kind of funny. There's very few. Celestial Alignment Druid and Big Priest, Evolve Shaman. These are decks that I personally don't want to play. And it's not like I feel like nobody should want to play it. I understand the appeal for some of these. In fact, I understand the appeal for all of them. I take it back. It's just like, I am a big variety person. I tend to like most things at least a little. I want to play them, but there are still some things that they just don't do it for me. Those are some that I'm just not into. Not Big Priest, but Biggest Priest. I haven't done Bigger Priest in a while. So that is one that I could do. I could do Bigger Priest. Oh hey, wow, back in the stream. What's this? What's the twist with this deck? Ahaha, see what I did there? Oh god, this isn't twist. Yeah. We're playing the twist deck in Wild. But we already beat a hostage mage with it. So, you know, we stay winning. Demon Hunter? I'll probably play Reno Demon Hunter now. I'm over being spiteful for that person who like annoyed me with the way they were asking for it. I'll give the person who wasn't annoying me I'll reward them. Why not play another twist deck in Wild? Reno Lock, please. Now. Play Mill Warlock? Now. You play Mill Warlock.
Are you my master?
Do you think they'll ever add another card that changes deck size? If we assume the Hearthstone lasts for another 10 years, then yes, I assume so. Absolutely. I think a lot will happen in the next 10 years. Think about how much has happened in the first 10 years, right? Like a lot of what we the boundaries that we would have assumed are in Hearthstone like 5 years ago, they just don't exist anymore, right? Like so much has changed already. Imagine how much will change in the future. Wow. Well, those are not my favorite results, I'll say that much. That didn't make up for it. This isn't doing any funny scabs comment video. I guess we could have scabs and comment in here, huh? 2020 was 5 years ago. Isn't that crazy? Cards costing mana kind of sucks. True. I remember Dame Brew deck like this one day, but with Shadowcaster and Shark. Well, there you go. There you go. This is my perfect deck, chat. Come on. This deck has never been... It's not possible to make this deck better. It's already too good. Alright. We can't... we gotta give our opponents a little bit of chance, right? Like, we can't just go around winning every game. That'd be a disaster. Alright. Of the off-meta decks that competed in Reddit Survivor, Murloc Shaman won. It doesn't totally suck. I imagine it doesn't totally suck. My cards costing mana sucks, but I like it when my opponent's cards cost mana. I agree, yeah, it's nice when my opponent's cards cost mana. That statement is 100% false because there's no sticky fingers in this list. No deck without sticky fingers can be perfect. That's true, actually. That's true. Alright, we're a little shy of perfect. But we do our best, okay? Also, do we lose? This is a little scary. And like, what I hate about this the most is there isn't even anything here I particularly want to get with my guy. Like, who do I even hit with this? Twin Emperor would be nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And then one of two things will happen. I'll top deck Cthulhu and be really happy, or I'll dig for treasure into Twin Emperor Veclor and be really happy. Braingale is brutal. Oh, that was brutal, wasn't it? That was brutal. Brutal for the Marshy fans. Blade of Cthulhu in the face? That's what I should have done. What am I doing over here, chat? Come on. You stop it. Alright. Twin Emperors. Let's go. Oh my goodness. How does he stay so talented? Alright, my next question is, can I afford to step this? I cannot. So, there we go. Cthulhu, I'm gonna need you next. I'm gonna need Cthulhu, or I'm going to need prep for passage, and then find Cthulhu, or I'm gonna need passage into... oh, am I just dead? I'm dead. Never mind. Nothing. Remember when they buffed Blade of Cthulhu to 6 mana? I think they should change it back. Maybe revert all twist nerfs. Not the Warlock ones. You know what? Actually, I think Chamber of Viscaboops is the only one I care about. Undo all the other ones. I'm happy. That's the only one I think I ever wanted nerfed. And like unironically, like without, you know, like I don't like nerfs as much as a lot of people do. So like I want less things nerfed. Than people, but like so putting aside my general tolerance for strong cards, you know, putting that aside, unironically unnerf the warrior ones. for Twist. Like, the fact that, what was that card called? The 3-cost one. The new 3-cost one. It was called Spaghetti Soup. What was it called? Blast from the Past. Blast from the fact that Blast from the Past ended up being a strong card was awesome. That was so cool. And now it sucks. Now it sucks, and that deck sucks, and that's sad. It was really, really, really cool for Twist that deck was good, and now it sucks. It is a disaster for the liking cool deck fans. So there's that.
This way.
I want this card to be at least, you know, half decent when I play it. And Tiny Knight getting +2/+2. You know, I don't mind that so much. I minded Chamber, like, exclusively. But I don't... Dark Bargain getting nerfed for Twist, I think was a bummer, right? I think that one was a bummer. But... maybe I should have played this that turn. When I'm talking, I default to green, like, playing on curve. I don't think about it anymore. Disaster for the wanting Marshy to win fans or whatever. Anyways.
Are you my master?
Are you my mummy?
I know all the steps. Are you my master?
So if they do 6, 10, 14 damage to me, I'm not technically dead over the top. Fine. And it's gone.
That's all for now.
I feel like my favorite deck of that Twist period was Razor Petal Spell Damage Rogue. Attendant sure is still a 1-mana 1/3. It's kind of surprising that that didn't get nerfed in Standard. Kind of surprising. 1-mana Fireball is good. Pretty good.
Shall we dance?
Was Void Touch Attendant a problem in Standard? I don't know that it was a problem, but it was really strong. And they nerf things that are strong. It's the MO. It was a really strong card. I don't know that it was a quote-unquote problem, but it was strong. The 1-drop buff for Shadow Bomber was bizarre. It was really funny. It was really funny how, like, not in tune with what was actually happening in Wild the design of the Wild exclusive set was. Like, yeah, we'll buff that, we'll nerf that. It's like more funny to me that, like, it's more funny to me what got buffed than what got, or like the cards that were buffed from unplayable to exactly as unplayable. That is more shocking to me than what was buffed that was good, right? Because, like, you know, there's a small chance that 1 for 2/1 Shadow Bomber might have actually fallen off by now if it hadn't gotten the buff. Like, Shadow Priest has good cards, so there's a chance that, you know, not not like below stat Shadow Bomber wouldn't have been good enough for the deck anymore by now, and it still is. Hey Leo, Happy New Year. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I can kill it if I do like this without drawing, and then this. And then I'll have a mono left over for that. Seems fine. Do I care about killing it though? Should I just do this? And then this? I guess? But yeah, so like Servant of Yogg-Saron was buffed from the worst card I've ever seen in my life to the worst card I've ever seen in my life. It was like kind of played for its time, right? It's like a 5 mana 5/4 or something like that. Kind of like not too embarrassing, but still not great stats. And it would cast a random spell that cost 5 or less. And I think that did see some play for its time. But it was changed, the wild exclusive set, right? Like, straight to wild set. It was changed to... it was changed to cast a random spell that costs 5 or more. And like, are you ever gonna play that card? What is the right cost for that effect? Cast a random spell that costs 5 or more to be playable in wild. Random spell from anywhere. 3 for 3/4. You would play that in a real wild deck? You would play 3 mana 3/4, cast a random spell that costs 5 or more? No? Yeah, see, like, what's the right cost for that? Like, if you want that to actually be played in wild, what do you need to, what does that need to cost? And I really need the taunting thing, and I am not getting it.
This way.
This has taunt. It's not, like, I really want the one that has lifesteal and gets really big. But I guess I'll take it.
Are you my master?
You have already lost.
You have already lost. Probably, honestly, a 1 mana 1/3. Yeah, 1 mana 1/3 would be pretty good. I do think that 2 mana 2/3 would probably be pushing it, right? Like, that would see play. 2 mana 2/3 would be see play. 3 mana 3/4. It's like getting there. I think that's probably the lowest you could cost something like that. But anyways, like, that's the type of card that was getting like pushed in their minds. Their words, not mine. You know, like, what was one of their when asked, like, what was like one of their spicier I keep focusing on this. I wonder if, like, the question wasn't understood. But on the State of Wild podcast, Meowth asked, what was one of your more spicy buffs? Like, the idea being, what was a risk you took with buffing things? And the 2 examples were Ball of Spiders and Servant of Yogg-Saron. So, like, I have to assume that the question was misunderstood. I have to assume that, because that is the most risk-free change that's possible to make, was just change, like, without even changing the stats or the mana cost at all. There's nothing spicy about that change whatsoever. It's a completely dull, always 100% of the time going to be trash type of change. So... To be fair, Ball of Spiders buff was pretty good. It ended up being alright. Like it was a card that was playable. I don't think it met the bar for risky buffs either. And I got a relog. Thank you, Hearthstone. Oh, nope, we're back. Sometimes I have to just commit to it, you know. Close the monitor. That'll make Hearthstone play nice. Wait, Malorn also? Well, I don't remember that. They said Malorn was a spicy buff. Whew. Also, like, you can look at this in the context of Twist, right? Like, this was never intended to be a wild set, right? This was intended to be a Twist set. So, if you like rethink about this in the context of Twist instead of in the context of Wild, and the reason that I still allow myself to focus on how it was a wild set is because that's what was advertised. We were told to look forward to the best year in Wild's history, including the invention of Wild, right? That's what we were told to look forward to. So, I think it's completely valid to harp on the fact that the set was not designed for Wild. But yeah, you know, if you look at it, if you look from the set from a standpoint of this set was made for Twist instead of this set was made for Wild. Is Servant of Yogg-Saron a bit of a spicy buff? I mean, you never know. Like a lot of stuff that seemed like it was going to be trash ended up being really, really good in Twist. So you're kidding me. I was like, oh, sick, I'm gonna win, but nope, not so much. Chat. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? Is anything in here good for me? No, right?
What shall I do?
Huh. Well, I don't have lifesteal. It takes them 2 turns to kill me. This has to live, and I have to dagger both turns, which I don't think can happen. If I had quick pick in hand, I would have a chance, right? I don't have quick pick in hand, though. Counterfeit coin or prep?
Break it down. Time's ticking.
Isn't this the transforming thing? Why didn't it transform? It's so annoying. Okay. I think there's no way to win from here. It's so unfortunate, chat. We've got so close to winning this game. It was a temporary copy from Dora Shadows. Okay, yeah, you're right, you're right. You know what? When you're right, you're right.
That's all for now.
I love Ball of Spiders. I know it's not good. Just love it though. Yeah, I mean, like like Ball of Spiders was a really cool, solid change. I don't know that it was a risky change. I don't know that it was a spicy change. It was like I was saying, cut 3 mana off Ball of Spiders for years prior to that happening. That seemed like it was just a good idea.
Valera versus Jaina.
My sorcery will prevail. Shall we dance?
Old Malorn was dormant for a certain amount of turns. Malorn came out before dormant was a keyword.
I see you brought I see you brought guests.
Darkshire Alchemist from 5 mana 4/5 to 5 mana 5/5 change crazy. Was that really all that changed? That's the Cthulhu Warlock one, right? Do you think Hearthstone's gonna catch up? Oh, it did. It just takes forever. It's so weird. So weird, these bugs, chat. Oh, it's the heal 5 priest minion. Okay. They just gave it another attack. I used to play that like back in the day, back when, you know, priest was trash and I was trying to like desperately to win with priest. I used to play that card. I'll be honest, Malorn is so unplayable, it's hard to remember what it did. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's pretty unplayable. I'll tell you what else is unplayable. All my combo cards without an activator. Caverns of Time will forever be my second biggest disappointment after duels. I think I'm more upset with, like, I got over Caverns of Time being for Twist, right? So, like, my disappointment in Caverns of Time is secondary to my disappointment in Twist, which continues to be botched to this day. Every single season of Twist has been a disaster, right? Like, I was about to like say, well, this season wasn't a disaster per se, but it was, right? Like people began this season in Legend. How? MD Rugi, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Have a good one.
Job's done.
So yeah, like I eventually forgave the Caverns of Time stuff for a while. I've since, like, obviously I've been harping on Twist this whole time, so, or I'll have harping on Caverns of Time this whole time, so I have unforgave, I guess. It's not a word. It's not the actual spirit of forgiveness, but like I accepted. That's better. I accepted that Caverns of Time was a Twist set and not a Wild set, and so it bothered me less than Twist messing up, because like now once you accept that Caverns of Time was a Twist set and not a Wild set, then Twist becomes an even worse bungle, right? Because they released a whole set for Twist, and then Twist delivery was abysmal, right? Like every Wonders season when it first came out was done poorly, and then
Are you my master?
I'm kind of excited to lose this game because I don't want to put it in the video. I've been so negative. I want to be a happy Sue. But yeah, the like every Wonders season was horribly imbalanced. Nobody had any of the cards. And then like fast forward to Twist Fast Forward, which was only a few months down the line. Even if you had a Twist copy of a card, if that card was otherwise legal during a certain section of Twist Fast Forward, you couldn't use it because Caverns of Time legality was the second to last day. So you were actually punished for buying Caverns of Time versions of cards. right? Which is the default version of cards when you craft cards for Twist, right? It's gonna show you, like when you go to the crafting section, it's gonna show you only the Caverns of Time version for you to craft. So like if you spent your resources on Twist during Twist Wonders, you then could not use those resources during Twist Fast Forward a few months later. Like you bought cards for Twist, could not use them in Twist Fast Forward. Like, why did it work that way? Like the version difference, I have loads of problems with the version differences handling. Like down to how they show up in the collection. Like right now, if you buy a wild pack, right, you might get a Caverns of Time version of a card in your wild pack. And if that version is functionally a duplicate for you, right? If that version, like it's your third copy of a card you already have two of, you know, it's not going to show you. Like you go to your collection and you type extra, so it'll show you redundancies, right? It's not going to show you that third version of the card. You have to manually cross-check. Like you have to know everything that's in Caverns of Time, and then manually cross-check the cards one by one between the current and the Caverns of Time version of the card to see if you have a redundancy. So like there's just dust in your collection right now. if you buy wild cards, bought Caverns of Time cards, there's dust that you could have that's in your collection right now. You have no way of knowing unless you've done the horrible meticulous action task. Is my memory wrong, or did you once upon a time make a dragon deck with the locations from the future card? Did I make a dragon deck with the locations from the future card? I don't know. I might have. Big problem is that depending on the format, you can only use one version of the card. If you dust the wrong one, you can't use the other, and that's stupid. That's the first problem I mentioned. Vindicated for keeping a spreadsheet of my collection since 2016. There you go. But like that was only true of like the version differences mattering should not matter, right? It's stupid that it mattered at all, right? They are identical cards. They should not matter. It should not matter which version of the card you have. If it's the same thing, it should be usable. But then, like, you go to Twist Fast Forward, right? That's one place that's the place I was complaining about earlier. Where if you invested in Twist Wonders, like crafted Caverns of Time cards, open Caverns of Time packs for Twist mode, you were punished for investing it because you couldn't use those cards, even though they would otherwise be legal, for most of the month in Twist Fast Forward. That, like, that's absurd. It's absurd that it worked that way. No excuse. But then duels, right? Like duels had this hidden bucket system where depending on the set of the cards you put in your deck, it would show you different options throughout your run. And even then, I think that shouldn't have mattered, right? It's more excusable than the Twist one. The Twist one was an abomination, but the duels one, at least, you know, that gives you agency over your deck, right? Like, yeah, depending on which version of the card you use, you get different benefits. So that at least has some kind of upside. The but I don't think you should ever be incentivized to craft a card more than the amount of cards you need for a deck, right? Like, you should never ever be incentivized to own 3 copies of the same card. I think that, like, isn't that fair? Isn't that fair? Isn't that a fair thought? Like, I think so. But assuming it's the value of customizing your deck in duels is worth the version differences, whatever. Where's duels? Where's twist fast forward? Like, the having redundant copies of cards doesn't do anything in current Hearthstone, right? Like, your third card doesn't matter. That is an extra until, you know, they come out with another twist fast forward, or until they bring back duels or whatever, you know. So, like, it's so stupid. You know what else is stupid, chat? I'm loath to say this, but there is something else stupid. This deck. I think this might be a stinker, chat. I think we may have stumbled across the rare Marshy stinker. I know you guys are used to every deck I build being an instant meta breaker, right? I know you guys are used to that, but we may have a stinker here. All right. I think there's a chance.
Valir versus Nazoth.
Shall we dance?
I spent all my golden dust to craft this deck / cry. Get wrecked. You know, I had you know, I get them every once in a while. Every once in a while you get a YouTube comment where the person's like, how could you dust bait all these people? Like, and I think that's just like, those people are being really cringe with weird perspectives. Like, why are you assuming that my content, like, if people want to, like, go out and not think about anyone who, like, will look at this deck and think, I too should craft Cthulhu Rogue for Wild, right? Anyone who's going to think that is going to be at an MMR where you can take Cthulhu Rogue to Wild and have fun with it, right? You know, everyone who's playing at a competitive MMR is going to see this and think, wow, that is hot garbage, and they're not going to craft it, right? So, like, the risk is pretty low as far as, like, dust baiting the community into crafting Cthulhu Rogue. Who cares? But I get those people. But also, like, why are you assuming that everyone has to, like, play super meta, like, crazy strong decks all the time, right? Like, there's so much of the player base just wants to play silly stuff and see people play silly stuff, right? Not everything, like, not the whole community of Hearthstone are sweaty gamers that only want to see the best thing ever, right? So it's just not a concern to, I would say, the majority of Hearthstone that everything be 100% playable. It helps when you play a good deck, because then you get, like, that extra percent of people watching your video who want to see a good deck. But depending on what that good deck is, you also lose the percentage of people who only want to see stupid stuff. So, like, it's very entitled and lacking in perspective, I think, to you know, call me releasing a video based off of a deck idea that isn't 100% good. Dust bait, you know, it's just silly. The more reasonable request that I get sometimes I get a more reasonable version of that request, which is, Martian, why don't you show, I would like it if you would show the win win-loss rate of a deck in your video somewhere, like at the beginning or as you go, right? Like all I'd have to do is turn that on for the deck tracker. And, you know, I think that's fair. Like that's a fair request. You know, they want to be able to evaluate my deck. The way that they know how to evaluate it is how well did I do with it, all right? And I have a few responses for that. The first one is I've literally never won a game in my whole life. If you see me playing a deck, you know it's the worst deck that could ever exist, all right? Craft anything that I play at your own risk, because every single deck I've ever played is awful, and every win you think you've seen has been fabricated, okay? I have a 0% win rate in Hearthstone in the last 10 years. That's the first thing you need to know. The next thing is I play these decks a handful of times, right? I play decks enough to get a video with them. So I am not actually playing Hearthstone like enough games with any of these decks for you to have a good idea of how good a deck is. If I play a deck 7 games, win 5 of them, I'm 5-2. That sounds great, right? But like, you should see the piles that I've gone 5-2 with. I've also taken a deck that's good, like objectively good, that like you would, if one of the ones you'd want to climb with if you want to climb, and I've gone 5-7 with it. You know, I've gone 30-1 with those types of decks too. You know, like just depending on what you run into on a given day, you can run into trouble. So like, I could also play the best deck in the world, and just because that's the run I have, it'll show up as 5-7. And that's a really good deck. It is the one that you should be crafting, but I had bad luck during that stream, and the win rate is showing you that the deck sucks when really the deck is great. And so like, do you want me to show you me going 5-2 with the worst deck anyone's ever played in their whole life, and you thinking like, wow, I really should craft that? That's a good deck. I wasn't sold based on the title, but look, he went 5-2. It must be okay. When really it's just, those are really small sample sizes. In small sample sizes, anything can happen. So, the sample size argument is my response to that type of request, just as far as like, if I was going to show it, it wouldn't help you, right? It is misinformation. But if you're going to talk about like misinformation as far as things being dust bait or whatever, a small sample size win rate is misinformation. Anyone who's going to look at me going 5-2 with a deck and assume the deck is good just because it's 5-2, those people are being misled, right? Like if you see a 5-2 win rate and you're willing to believe that a deck is good based off of just that, then a small sample size win rate is misleading to you. You need a much larger sample size to assume a deck is good based off of its win rate. But anyways, so it doesn't do my viewers any good for me to show that win rate, unless you're just genuinely curious, right? If you're genuinely curious and whether or not you craft a deck is going to be completely independent of whether or not I have a win rate, that's when the win rate is helpful to you, because then your curiosity is satisfied. But it does not do you any good as far as like knowing whether or not you should craft a deck. So all it does is those same people who are willing to be swayed by a low sample size win rate, those people are going to see that my deck has gone, 3-4, and they're going to lose interest in the video because, oh, this deck sucks, I'm out, So like, all showing the win rate is going to do, because I'm not the type of person who's going to play the same deck for a week and you see my progress over the course of the week, then the win rate would be interesting if I was going to do that. But because I'm not, the only thing that my viewers and I gain by my win rate being up there is people who don't know any better about small sample sizes are going to click off the video because they see a low win rate. That's the only beneficial outcome. Well, not beneficial, but like that's the only result of it, is people who don't know anything any better about small sample size win rates are going to craft decks that they shouldn't. And my views will go down because people who don't know anything about small sample size win rates are going to see a negative win rate and click off the video. You know what I mean? So that's my long story of telling you why I don't put the win rate there.
All of shall share my pain.
But I need to abuse the clickbait. Oh, I do. I do. Screaming. Chat. I'm scared. 1,000% win rate, Murloc Priest. True. True. I assume all Martian decks are good and competitive because aliens were... No, Marshy, don't say variability. I have a 58% win rate on a sample of one game. How'd you do it? How is that even possible? Can you stop dealing damage to me? I thought about putting brooms, and I thought about putting the little dagger that gives rush in here. Because, like, I need these things to have rush sometimes. Don't you think? But, like, Broom... The problem with Broom is that then I start drawing Broom off of Shroud of Concealment, which I don't always want. I usually have a 0% win rate on a one-game sample size. Story of my life. Oh. Well. How cool would it be if... I wasn't about to die to a bunch of mass productions.
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
Well, yeah, I do this. And then there's nothing else to be done, right? I would need... Shadow Step now. And prep Serrated Bone Spike, which is just not happening. Alright. You hate to see it. I can't believe my streamer would play bad decks for fun. I know, it's brutal. Thank you so much for the 6 months, Swellfo. I appreciate you. Alright, how many minutes was that? That was 11 minutes. My previous win was 13 minutes. So if I keep that one, I could have a stupid video. But anyways, I'm gonna go to the restroom and be right back. Did we ever decide what my third deck was going to be? No, I was going to have Broom or something.
Valir versus Uther.
I heard rumblings of a priest idea, but then the conversation trailed off. Ah, word. Oh, I was gonna play Reno Demon Hunter. I think I might not have. I think I might not have it in me to play Reno Demon Hunter today. Frankly, I think for spicy ideas, I need to lead with them. I'm already tired from playing my 100% win rate Cthulhu Rogue. I think I'm ready to play something that wins for vid 3. But I get, I'll probably play Reno Demon Hunter as my #1 video of the next round, which will be recorded Sunday.
I see you brought guests.
This Cthulhu Rogue wins every game it doesn't lose. Yeah, is there a sufferable real deck? I could play. I had a lot of fun playing the Renathal Libram, but people aren't going to click on Libram Paladin. It doesn't matter that it's a spicy version of it. Like, this deck is too common. People aren't going to want to watch it.
May the light grant you peace.
I don't know. I might as well. That's the suggestion to beat right now. Is 40 card Libram Paladin. That's fun enough for me to play and wins enough for me to like not go insane trying to get that third video. What if we played Zoo Warlock? I haven't played Cute Warlock in a while. I could play Cute Warlock. We put that on the briefly after playing the
I know all the steps. I know all the steps.
briefly after playing Cute Warlock, we put that on the Tempo Storm report for a week or two. Was it 2 or was it just 1? I don't remember. Was that the beginning of this expansion? I don't remember. Remember the Tempo Storm meta snapshot? Who remembers? Just title the video Bad Libram Paladin? Yeah, I could, I guess, just leave the word Libram out of the title and show funny cards. I think that's what I did last time and it did okay.
Are you my master?
You remember? Good times. Good times.
These texts! I cannot read them.
Try to think about how many we've missed. I think we've only missed 1. I think I would meet this week to be planning out the next Tempo Storm meta snapshot. Except that it was holiday week, so it would probably be a meeting next week. So I think we're... should we do a counter? How many Tempo Storm snapshots we've missed from now until the end of eternity?
I cannot wait to read these.
It's too bad I never thought to do Sonya/Cthulhu nonsense. What happened to me, chat? With this breakdance. Oh. It's kind of cute. Stop. Time for a Martian Storm meta Polaroid. Should I do a Martian Storm meta Polaroid? I used to want to have like meta videos, and then I didn't do it. I think I was getting interested in doing like a weekly meta video for a while, and I think I just like it must have been like right as I was starting to lose enthusiasm for Hearthstone that I thought to do that. Is that like right when I like was kind of gearing up for it, I also like didn't think that the meta was worth reporting on, I guess. And I wasn't doing daily videos yet, right? Like
That's all for now.
if I had been doing daily videos, I definitely would have done that. Like, because that's a really easy video to do. Just like talk about meta decks. Alright. We need brooms. Man, why is this deck so awful? Broom. Excuse me. Best deck ever. Hi, Ceaseless Expand is good craft for wild or only standard. I think it's really good. What tier is this deck? Tier 1. If it went on the meta snapshot, it would have been tier 3. Like, if it was good enough to go on the snapshot, it would have been tier 3. Because tier 3 was the lowest we were allowed to put. I missed tier 4 so bad. They eventually got rid of tier 4 because like nobody ever clicked on tier 4, so it was content that wasn't worth paying for. So if we felt like a deck needed to be on the snapshot but wasn't good enough for tier 3, all we could do was put it at the bottom of tier 3. So I missed tier 4 because that, like, there are a lot of decks that are worth pointing out. Like, these are relevant meta players, but they're not good, right? Like, that's tier 4. It's relevant, it's important for a robust for like a really good report. I think it's important. Yeah, for like if you want to have like a thorough, expansive report, I think you need a tier 4. You need tier 1, like the best of the best. Tier 2, the stuff that's good. It's just that tier 1 is a little better. Tier 3, the stuff that's the stuff that's playable, but it's not like a great deck. It's playable. It's either like a counter deck or like a kind of flat run rate, I guess. I don't know. And then you need tier 4 for the stuff that's getting played that sucks. That's that's what you need the tier 4 for. Wow, that was a 1 mana draw your Renethal. So I think I always like tiers 1 through 4. In my, like, I had one in my own Discord for a while that I think I only had 3 tiers, but I was only, like, it was a these are the good decks report, right? It wasn't a this is what's getting played report. It was like a deck suggestions style report. I was only telling you what you should play, like if you wanted to play a good deck. So I didn't have a tier 4. But if you want to actually like showcase what's good, or showcase not showcase what's good, but showcase what's getting played, You need a tier 4. This is gonna be interesting. You know what? I think I do want to use this to draw more minions. Alright. We've got stuff to work with. Marshy and Schmoopy tier list coming your way, chat. Spicy. Stoppable force versus movable object. Game gonna be fun. Yep. Yep.
Cthulhu! Cthulhu!
I hate tier lists too and prefer suggestions. People get mad about their pet deck not being as high as they want. I like doing tier lists. Like but I don't know. Like, I definitely think that taking it, every tier list ever needs to be taken with a grain of salt, right? Like, a surprising amount of people who are like smart enough to know better, you know, get hung up on tier list strength. You know, like if someone think like, I don't know, no tier list has ever been perfect. I think that raw data can be misleading depending on how you interpret it, and you know, good players coming up with what they think is a, you know, a good tier list is subject to bias. You know, like nothing's perfect, right? Like you have to take that information and process it with a grain of salt. And so like I personally find tier lists to be pretty helpful because I mostly use them as a starting off point, or I use them to kind of like you know, make sure I'm not missing anything, you know. So it yeah. At the end of the day, I think they can be good. Like, how good a tier list is much more dependent on the tier list's audience than the tier list itself. So, how's that? I get hung up on tier lists before. I mostly just like to play what I win with. Word. Do I have a favorite minion type in Hearthstone? Might be demons. I'm like hesitant to play this because I feel like I'm going to need it for starships later.
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
This music reminds me of Diablo 2. God, I want to play Diablo 2. Maybe Renee wants to play with me later. Renee's computer is old. But Martian Starship Priest isn't on our tier or list bad. On your list bad. Yeah, okay, so like the people who talk like Reddit, I just ignore them. Like they don't factor into my opinion of anything. Like those people are just annoying. That's not the tier list fault. Like, okay, well, it is pretty funny. It is pretty funny the hot, steaming garbage people believe in. You know, like there's so much like the worst deck I've ever seen in my entire life, and people are like, why isn't this on the tier list? It's like, well, it's not on the tier list because it's the worst thing I've ever seen in my whole life. That's why. All right. I don't know. Pretty funny. All right. I think I want to save all of my bounces for the rest of the game for Cocoon. So that's what I'm going to do. Talk like Reddit is a deep insult. Yeah. Try hero scabs in this deck. Yeah, maybe. Is there any way other than spending a bajillion dollars to create a good collection of wild cards? I would say craft decks that you think are good one by one until you have the deck you want to build. Alright, so now I am going to bounce this, now that I think about it. It is worth it. Ba, 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 ba. Maybe that one.
Out of the kitchen and into the frying pan.
My dreaming ends, your spaghetti begins. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get myself one of these back. And go ahead and get myself one of these back.
I know all the steps.
And then maybe I'll do this.
Job's done.
What if you ran the DK in this terrible deck? Yeah, it could, huh? Doesn't at least one Spirit of the Shark fit in this deck? I knew someone was going to ask it, and I'm actually a little surprised nobody asked about that by now. The reason that it's not in this deck is because I figured this deck would be too awful to win a lot of games, and I didn't want to make it harder by adding, like, extra gimmicky stuff, you know what I mean? Because that's a pretty gimmicky thing to add. Yeah. But I just thought it would be a dead card more often than it would be a helpful card, that's all. The Feast of Souls begins now. So I have one breakdance left and one step left, and no way to get any more. It's twist? It is not twist, believe it or not. Lucky's comment is Spirit of the Shark. It's Spirit of the Shark for scabs. It's not Spirit of the Shark for anything else. But like, you could Spirit of the Shark and then Cthulhu for double whammy. Can I beat hundreds of armor? Not sure. Not sure. I'm expecting to be able to get a pretty big Cthulhu by the end of it. So I'm hoping I can just smack him a few times at a certain point. Oh my.
No time.
Think. Well, if I top deck Shadow Step. I'll use this twice this turn.
How complicated. Are you my master?
Blade of Cthulhu, your dancer, to double it up is pretty sweet. Yeah, I think I mostly want to use it on enemy stuff, considering they're going to have a ton of things with high attack. You're not feeling the win? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You don't have a way to bounce this, right? I think this is my only thing I have to worry about. Oh, they have raised it, probably. So they could get it back. It's possible. But they haven't. They didn't. Did they power chord it? No, they don't have a power chord thing in hand. Man, I wish I could play these two at the same time. I could save this and just use the broom. So I will. That's a big old Cthulhu. I don't know that I've ever had a bigger Cthulhu than this. That's a big Cthulhu. Right, Boy Bandito? That's even your real name. That's even your real name. Missed healing. Did I? Whirlpool.
Has come to dethrone our former master. My dream ends.
Yeah, I guess I wish I'd saved the breakdance for I guess I wish I'd saved the breakdance for Cthulhu. I was thinking about prep secret passage to go find Shadow Step to save my Cthulhu, but then I don't have a wow. I don't have a threat. You know, I need to be doing damage.
Give me that. Look what I won.
It's all up to Cthulhu now. Like, it just needs to work. Oh, great. My opponent needs to brick a little. They could have another whirlpool for all I know. Hi, Shadow Step. Alright, it's up to you, Lucky Comet. Clearly, the only way to win this matchup is to run Tog Scheme. That's true, yeah, that seems true. Seems true. Great. Great. That worked out. No complaints from me. No complaints from me, chat. Nothing left in my deck is useful. You didn't even want to, like, that was a taunt. You could have bought time. Ugh, sick. Game of all time. Win of all time. Deck of all time. Best deck ever. That was a good tip on the scabs, schmoops. Alright, we decided the last deck was going to be something. Did I decide I didn't care about, I didn't care about people not clicking into my video anymore, and I was just going to play this again? Alright. Like, I just want something that actually wins, so I can, like, get over with it. Get it over with. Get over with it. Get over with it.
Tonight we dine in
So dignified. I finally got to. So, I've been wanting Renee to watch Doctor Who forever. I was really into Doctor Who before meeting Renee. And I tried to get her into it a few times over the years, and it never stuck. And randomly, a couple months ago, just like no prompting from me, no nothing, she just randomly just gets into Doctor Who. Suddenly loves it. It's inexplainable. It just happened. And you know what? It's fine, because all we wanted was for her to be into it. So it just worked out. It was great. So now I'm watching Doctor Who again. Renee and I have been married. We've been together for like 13 years at this point, almost.
I cannot wait to read these.
So that's how long it's been since I avidly watched Doctor Who. So I left in the middle of vague Doctor Who spoilers. All right, vague.
the shadow of ghosts.
I left in the middle of Matt Smith. I am just as of yesterday watching. How is it all Shadow Priest opponents? You know what? I was about to complain on my opponent's behalf, but then I remembered I'm stupid. Probably should have played this too. Oh well. We're just now watching Doctor Who content that I haven't seen before. So,
Don't be dull.
it's pretty exciting. There's a new companion that I like a lot, Clara. I think she's Clara, not Clara. I'm going through getting a new person into Doctor Who, and I'm struggling where to start. Tom Baker was mine, but maybe a bit much for people. Is that really old? I don't know the names of the actors who played old Doctor Who, and I kind of want to watch old Doctor Who because they reference it and it's fun.
Wait to read these.
Don't be dull.
I start with new Doctor Who. That's all there is. All I can hope for. Doctor Who is too cheesy for you. It is very cheesy. You should tell her to catch up. Start episode 1. Catching up to Doctor Who makes catching up to One Piece look like a weekend venture. Yeah, it does a little bit, doesn't it? You know what? You know what's funny is like I imagine that's not true, Schmoopy. There's so many episodes. Even though the Doctor Who episodes are double length. Isn't One Piece still more total time? Baker's 1974. Wow. I want to watch all that stuff. Like that sounds fun. That sounds a lot of fun.
Our story, tragic. Our redemption, divine.
To watch the old Doctor Who.
Don't break it.
Should I just try to kill him? Do you think they have 11 damage? Probably, right? Like Mind Blast, Mind Blast, Mind Blast. Yeah, we should clean this up. I hate like Katori, you should get back more than one Libram, right? You cast it on multiple things. It works that way with other stuff. It works that way with Lanessa.
Come, pray with me.
Just start at 2005 Doctor Who. Starting with the old stuff will turn 99% of people off. Yeah, I haven't even watched that stuff. I'm like kind of interested. And like they tell you what you need to know about it. But also, I don't even think the Eccleston season is that good. I think the first few episodes of Eccleston's Doctor Who are part of why it's hard to get people into Doctor Who. It's like they're I don't want to say they're unwatchable, but they're not especially watchable. They're pretty meh. Chat, my opponent is dead. They're dead. Dead as a dead knob, chat. But I'm still going to summon the Kaleidosaur. You can't stop me, chat. I don't care how many BMs you think I have to take. Right. Everyone always tells me to go take a poop after I do something unnecessary after I've shown lethal, right? Everyone's always typing BM in my chat. I don't know what it is about not immediately winning the game once you know you have lethal that makes people think that I need to poop. I need to go have a bowel movement. But that's just the way it is. How's that for our first episode of our first game of a video? Talking about all that weird stuff. Over here. First Libram. That was 5 minutes. I was about to say the first season of Eccleston was rough. Then I remember you only had one season. I think it started getting okay, you know, midway. Like I didn't hate the Eccleston season. I kind of liked it. It's pretty slow, and it's a season that I don't like to watch anymore. Part of that is because every time someone gets into Doctor Who, we rewatch season 1. So like I've seen it more than other Doctor Who seasons too much. But also it's not as good as other Doctor Who seasons, so I don't like to watch it as much. Also, I love David Tennant Doctor Who. David Tennant Doctor Who is so peak. Is so great. I miss him. I like Matt Smith. And I had a higher esteem memory of Matt Smith than has been replicated rewatching that stuff now, because like the David Tennant stuff is all awesome. Like I love it. You know, it felt just as fun to watch as it used to, and he's such a silly character as Doctor Who. I like everything David Tennant does. David Tennant is amazing. And I remember it being like, my opinion of it before was, you know, Matt Smith isn't as good as David Tennant, but like nobody's going to be as good as David Tennant. So like he was also good, but I didn't like it as much as I did before. I still like him. You thought Matt was good too, though? Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not saying he was a bad doctor. He was a good doctor. They're enjoyable. I think just towards the end, like the second half of the second season, the second half of the second Matt Smith season is a little slow. Like, it's a little nothing. It's not captivating to me. Like, I feel like the writers didn't really know what to do with Amy and Rory after the first season, and they kind of like ended up being a little weird and boring with it in the second Matt Smith season. Because I also remember liking Amy more than I did this time around. Like, I did still like Amy a lot during the first season of Matt Smith. I do still like Amy a lot. She's probably of the Doctor Who seasons I saw previously, right? She's probably my second favorite companion after Donna. Donna is the best companion. It's not even close. But
May the light grant you peace.
Our story tragic. Our redemption divine.
is it only holy spells, right? Yeah. But yeah, so something about, I think the second season of Matt Smith kind of like made me lose some enthusiasm over it. But like, now that I'm into the stuff I haven't seen, I'm into the last Matt Smith season, the one where he meets Clara, and suddenly they're like doing different stuff with him, and I like it again. So I like Clara a lot. No way, Marshy wrong. No. If I'm gonna stand by anything, it's Donna is the best companion. It's not close. And everyone who doesn't agree can just eat a potato. Like it takes. So here's the thing. I didn't like Donna either the first time I watched Doctor Who. By the way, I did not appreciate Donna the first watching of Doctor Who. So like, I understand. I get how you might not like Donna. But rewatching Doctor Who, it's like not even close. She's so funny. She's like a really funny like buddy companion. They're not like doing any weird romance stuff with it. She's just there to be the snarky, silly person she is. I love it. You still love me though? No. I'm right. No. I'm on the right side of this one. Trust me. You don't even have to trust me. I don't care what anyone thinks. Donna is the best one. It's hands down. Big Donna fan, as everyone should be. But oh, nice, kind of, not really. It's just wasted damage. Do I have to waste this?
Options.
I mean, I guess it just feels bad. Fine. So now I can make this trade, and we can complete Galvadon this turn, but we lose our funny thing. So it's pretty sad. Go ahead and boop that. And alright, we're good. We're good, I think. Ignore YouTube chat. Donna's the best. True. Too true. Did you consider the pirate charge package for this? I think it's funny, and extra large Librams might be its best home. I've tried it before. I think that it's like, I mean, if you build your deck to do the smite shanty thing, then you know it works out well. It's just not what I enjoy about Librams, so I built it around other stuff. Like, I think you have to change more than just add that in for that to work in a list.
Shall fall to us.
I'll miss you, my sweet light ray. I'll miss you, Katori. You silly troublemaker, you. We'll see if my opponent can trade in such a way that my Galvadon gets to matter. So far it's looking good. I'm gonna need something. Oh, did they get poisonous? No. Is that even gonna be enough? Doesn't look like it. That's cheating. All right, I thought we were good for a second, but then they rebuked us like a bunch of filthy cheaters. Because it was otherwise lethal, right? It's definitely not lethal now. Right, well. Galvadon, the last spaghetti sore. I'm gonna choose some stuff for him. Bop, bop. Galvadon. Okay. Yeah, just so they can't like make those survive by just simply putting one Libram on it. I think you're just a meta slave who runs Galvadon to terrorize Wild. That is true. That is true. My only purpose in running Galvadon is to win games.
The
It is
sun
known.
shines for me.
It is known that Galvadon wins the most games. Imagine having to spend your your 8/8 to pop a Divine Shield. Brutal for the opponent fans. Alright. So it's legal, right? Surely. 4 and 6 is 10, and that is at least 2, so we're good. We're good. We win. Sad for the Black Voodoo fans, that's true, yeah. That's true. Unfortunate for them. 14 minutes, almost halfway there. 40 is greater than 30, it's just math, that's true, yeah. Very true.
Liadrin versus Uriel.
The light heals all
Cthulhu Rogue isn't actually?
Is this
It isn't
your
actually.
entertainment?
You mean if it is it a good deck? No. I've never played a good deck. Ever. And I'm not gonna start either. It's just Jover. No good decks. Only spaghetti decks.
I see you've brought guests.
I cannot
Is it a
wait
bad
to
deck?
read
No, it's the best deck I've ever played. Alright. And I'm tired of pretending it isn't. Yeah, it's not great though.
To perfection.
It's pretty bad. Not a good deck.
I cannot wait to read these.
Very bad deck. How dare you? How dare you? You know that deck is just not appreciated in its time.
To perfection.
Texts. I cannot read them.
I'm just saying I would never touch that deck with a 39.5 foot pole. Brutal. Brutal. Disaster for the Cthulhu Rogue fans. Is the final Kaleidosaur? It is the final Kaleidosaur. How dare you dust bait us with a known for winning Galvadon Paladin? Yeah, exactly. Is this the final Kaleidosaur? It's... I mean, like... It's the last one.
Don't be dull.
Don't be dull. I feel like I want to save my coin for my Merm turn. But I also feel like I want to do stuff. So anyways, here's this.
I cannot wait to read these.
I cannot wait to read this. I'll show you what to read. If you catch my drift. How is their Libram of Divinity allowed to be free already?
Helen, we have a problem.
Imagine using the imperial scale, not a metric one, like a human being living in a civilized world. How can you call yourself civilized when you don't even understand the Grinch reference? The audacity. The audacity, chat.
Don't be dull.
Don't be dull. I guess I should do this first. I guess. Ooh, extra light ray. You love to see it. Beep. Boop. Do I draw another card or do I give Divine Shield to one of my light rays? What is 39.5 feet converted to meters? Let's see if it fits as well in the song. You missed it as it was 2 years old when it came out? Really? I feel like it's older than Grinch animated movie release date. Yeah, I don't think 2018 is the one I'm talking about there. Like the classic one. Classic? Grinch? I was 2 years old when it came out. So, you were born in 1964? I don't know. So, okay, it's almost exactly 12 meters. So you say, I wouldn't touch you with a 12-meter pole. Nah, that's not as funny. Imperial unit's actually strictly better when it comes to the Grinch song. Alright, Galvadon. Show me the mostest stats of all time, I guess. Chat, I don't think we're winning this one. Let me out. Let me out. Get me out.
You'll win, friend. I can see it.
They're talking about the Jim Carrey version, obviously. Yes, but if you'll notice from watching Marshy stream, even if Marshy knows what the misunderstanding is, he proceeds as if he doesn't for humorous value. Jim Carrey's version is the best version. Opinion thrown right in the trash. How dare you? The audacity. I'm not one that usually bans people based off of opinions, but that's close. That's close. You're straddling the line with that one. Oh, gotta wash that one out of my mouth. Like, gotta walk that opinion off. Absolutely brutal.
This to be our entertainment.
Ugh. Please, deck code Rogue Cthulhu. All right, you got it. For you, I'll do it. See, this deck was amazing. I went 1-0 with it. Remember it? Remember? Can't help it. The truth is out there. It's out there. We all see it. You don't know where it is. All right. Should I keep the Vorax for my funnies? I wouldn't touch you with a tilde 12-meter pole. Fix the syllable cadence. Alright, good job. I personally have never watched a Grinch movie I have not liked. I mean, that's fair. I remember enjoying the Jim Carrey one. No shade on the Jim Carrey one. I just won't accept I won't accept people saying that the classic one isn't the best one. I refuse. Everyone who thinks that the 1966 one isn't the best one you know, respect the goat. Hi, spreading positive vibes. Hi, Otters. Good to see you. Howdy duties. I haven't even watched the new animated version. Jim already made it perfect. I haven't watched the new animated version. My wife and 2 of her sisters have a Jim Carrey Grinch sweater. That's what's up. Ha, duty? True. I did say duty. And I'd say it again. Well, chat, I'm currently in a hostage mage game, and I haven't conceded yet. So there's that.
Don't be dull.
Oh my gosh, Martian said duty again? It's true. It's true. It's the gift that keeps on giving. It's the duty that keeps on dutying.
Time to wash away the filth.
Well, chat. I don't love stuff that I don't love. Guess I'll do this. You know what? If it was Flame Ward, I should have Divine Shielded first, because I'm just going to Divine Shield a bunch in a row anyway. Maybe I should have gone with the 3-1, now that I stink about it. How many 1/1 Divine Shield plants do I want, chat? That's the real question. Okay, I done it. I done did it. You're a child today. Happens. What's my favorite shape? Turquoise. 4X is just too good. It is too good. Ready for Frost Nova? I'm so happy they didn't Frost Nova me. How much of a disaster would that have been? My goodness. My goodness, chat. Galvadon, the last spaghetti sore. He's gonna hit my opponent in the face. Galvadon, the last spaghetti sore. Blah, 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 blah. Hope you like my rendition. You like the umbrella shape from Squid Game? That's a good shape. Is Adapt just stealth for one turn? Oh my goodness, it's till next turn, bro. Oh, I hate Solid Alvi. I'm not even allowed to pop the block. Chat, this deck is actually just disgusting. Okay, I don't care what anyone says. It's the nastiest deck that exists. I hate it. Hate everything about it. Alright, here we go, chat. We're gonna give it back stealth again. No! Oh, yeah. Do I want to do this to something? guess not. Where are all of my, like, cheapy cheap things? I haven't drawn any of them. This is brutal, chat. Absolutely brutal for the Martian fan. Mage has never lost, true. Riveting, also true. And before the 1-mana devolving missile, yeah, that'd be gross. Am I becoming the new Brian Kibler? No, I'm becoming the new Martian Boo. Alright. I'm shedding my outer layer of skin. Molting, as one might say. I'm becoming even Martian Booier than last time.
Don't hang up.
7, 6, and 9. I would like a 7, 6, and a 9. That'd be great, actually. I guess I'm doing this.
The time has come to dethrone our fallen master.
It's stats time, chat.
I do
There it
love
is.
a good study session.
I cannot wait to read these.
Is this winnable? What happened to the old one?
Wish to match wits with
Is just a sack of potatoes now. Haha. No solid alibi for you. Wait, that's fantastic. Oh, they have this. Stop. No. I'm telling. Chat, who do I tell? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about my complaints. How do I follow up on my threat?
May the light grant you peace.
texts. I cannot read them.
There we go. There we go. Marshy still doesn't get a thingamajig, huh? See how it is. I guess I'm just gonna rip this thing. Here, let me do this. Yeah.
The sun shines.
I'll do that. We'll still kill this thing. And we can, like, pretend that this is good enough to save our, Theatric. Right, they can never kill a 4-8. Surely not. Can't wait for Galvadon to get bobbed. I forgot about Bob. I don't care what anyone says. Solid Alibi is a card. It is a mage card, and it is a spell, and nothing can change that. That's true, actually. You've got me there. You've got me there. I never actually really thought about it that way, to be honest. It's a good point. It's kind of a good point.
Let the dark consume.
Let the dark consume you.
May the light grant you peace.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Alright, you think I'm not gonna get you, but I am. I am gonna get you.
Don't be dumb.
Look how big my Darkbane is. The thing's huge. If my Galvadon got bobbed, I would jump through the screen and shake my opponent IRL. 11-17 Wind Fury has done 4 damage this game. Mage is an opponent of all time, chat. Alright, we know that much. Alright, it's not solid alibi. So, here's what we do. Just give me 1 second. So we do need more than just this weapon. Here we go. We popped it. Look at us go. Sure. That's cute. Ooh. Alright, well, time to never draw anything that isn't a Librum of Divinity for the rest of the game. Wow. Let's not give her elusive. That would have been a disaster, huh? I didn't really process that. Alright, Dark Link. You know what? I should have put that Divine Shield on Liadrin. Or Linessa, rather. That's what a good player would have done, maybe. Unless they wouldn't have. I'd be so happy if that was a solid alibi. And not an ice block.
A limited time offer.
Oh, too bad.
My hand is full.
His reign ends now.
Oh, I was gonna trade the Renathal. I'm stupid. Whatever. Okay. I didn't think they could make a more fun Librum than the first one. You know, the 2-cost one. Wisdom, right? I don't remember. Yes. But, like, I really like Divinity. Librum of Divinity is a cool card. I give it 3 Marshies out of 4. Do I have enough Librums in my hand? No. I'll never have enough. Never enough. Is there another card in my deck that I want? Not really. Don't hit Aegis, please. Please. Justice, please. You! Oh. Why is Justice so stinky? At least it didn't hit Linessa. Oh, it hit Galvadon too. That's BM, right? That was unnecessary. Well, time to give my opponent the most exciting sleep breaker they've ever had. If you know what I mean. You think they will nerf Ice Block? Hostage Mage is so toxic? Well, Keck, at least you have the Bruise in hand to hit for 1 if needed. It's true. Look at my precious Bruise. How you can nerf it though? Alright, chat. Alright, what did we say in that other video? Non-live viewers. Alright, non-live viewers, now's your chance. In my YouTube comments, You must spam. You must spam all of your best ice block nerf ideas. Right. Because that's what we do now. For the shattered spagons. Ba, 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 ba. So many Libras grow.
Rain of water shall fall to us.
I cannot read them.
How did we lure you into this conversation about ice block? I'm not gonna have the conversation. I already had the conversation before once today. I'm making fun of you though. Extra points for the icebox fixes that have so much text they don't fit on the card. Yes, absolutely. That was one of my favorite things about that video, where I had like literally 80 comments of people suggesting what they should fix about ice block to make it work, and like you know, a good half of them were these really bizarre scenarios where like certain aspects of the card will only happen sometimes, that would require, like, you know, it'd be tough to fit it on a magic card. You're scared of this duel? Me too, me too. If my opponent, okay, if my opponent gets Sleet Skater, I'm uninstalling. Right? If they get their other Sleet Skater here, I'm uninstalling everybody's Hearthstone, especially yours, Doogie. But the okay, I'm coming for everyone's Hearthstone. Watch out. I forget what I was even gonna say, but like, if they hadn't, I guess just sort of start investing in something other than Liatrin, so that they can't just like devolve one thing. Or can't just freeze one thing and prevent you from having any progress at all. But yeah, I was hoping that all they would do is solid alibi that. Well, they wouldn't solid alibi with 1 health remaining, would they? Surely not. Everyone is getting banned? Nope, now that you've said it, just you. Here in my garage, just brought this new Kaleidosaur here. It's fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like more than materialistic things? Knowledge. In fact, I'm a lot more proud of the 7 new bookshelves that I had to get installed to hold 2,000 new books that I bought. Word. My opponent had better not ever draw Ramoth. If they draw Ramoth, I'm uninstalling. That's a copy pasta from the before times, is it? Hey Marshy, how's it going? Currently building a Gundam model after months of putting it off because I finally have alone time. Oh, that's cool.
Don't think too hard. You'll hurt yourself.
Alright, we lose, right? We can leave. It's too bad. That game had a lot of cool aspects to it. But I think if they hadn't devolved our Aetus, that would have been a more cool game than it was, but yeah. You know, maybe I should put an ETC with a tight-lipped witness in it. What else could I put in my ETC?
Liadrin versus Morgul.
Is this to be our entertainment?
Maybe I should have kept that weapon, actually. Having both weapons is good. The difference between Hostage Mage and Tony Druid is that you have to watch both combos play out, but Tony Druid is over 90 seconds and Hostage Mage is over 20 minutes. Yeah. Shouldn't I be running the Rogue location? I feel like I have expensive cards, but I could be. I like Robocaller better. Robocaller just gets me 3 cards when I play it. And like, it's soft tutors things. Like, if I don't like what it's gonna draw, I can wait and have it draw something I like on a later turn. Big fan of Robocaller. The other one just ends up kind of taking a board spot and ends up being draw 1 card one at a time over turns a lot of the time. Especially if I have it early. Like, it's a lot better late game than early game. Whereas Robocaller is good every turn other than the turn I draw it. So, I tend to like Robocaller better. But yeah. Chat, I have a question about this hand.
Don't be dull.
This hand sucks. Robocaller has almost always been better location in a deck like this. Always into something stupid. I mean, that's the best I could have hoped for, right? What am I doing? Interesting.
Reporting for duty.
Don't be dull.
Enter the Coliseum in ETC? Yeah, that's pretty good. We were thinking about adding a tight-lipped witness, so we could put in the expensive Linessa. It's an interesting option, and we could put in tight-lipped witness, and then enter the Coliseum like just as a board clear for when we need it. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Our story, tragic. Our redemption, divine.
Pretty cool. For some reason, this doesn't double things like Linessa does. And I think the Vorax doubles it too. I think this is bugged. Those are my big assumptions. Devolve! Chat. Everyone is so rude today. Everyone is so rude today, chat.
May the light grant you peace.
This never gets big enough to save me, does it? It would have if Katori worked right.
Your win, friend.
OMG, there's a card that says draw a Libram. Where was that card when I was playing the deck? New Kibler, please tell me. It was in the future. Don't you hate it when your opponent yells it's Gluggin time and Glugs all over your face? I do hate that. May the light grant you peas. I could go for some peas right now, actually. Oh, I was going to make that the world's best ETC. Chat, we're going to be so proud of it. Running a tech card ETC. We're going to be so happy. Alright. What's the worstest card in this deck? And don't you dare list any of the cool ones that I have in here for my funnies. You know, it might be Robocaller. Yeah, I think I might want to drop just a robocrawler. Seems good. Renethal, if only. So we decided enter the Coliseum. What's the other one? Tight. And Linessa. Put Robo in the ETC. How is spelling, chat? How is it? Man, these cards have two drastically different vibes. She's such a serious person here. And now she's just like a happy-go-lucky, shiny on the beach Linessa. So different. What's the worst card in this deck? Anyone who says Vorax is getting permabanned? Yep. You don't like the drink, Schmoopy? It's 3 Galvadon ticks. It's 3 Myrmidon draws. If she were that serious at the beach, you'd be worried. She could have been in volleyball, Linessa. Does Tight-Lipped Witness stop Secrets like Objection when you play her from your hand? Things that counter before they come into effect. So no.
I must protect the wild.
Is this to be our entertainment?
Like when you counter another minion, do you consider its text before it gets countered? Or does it just get countered? Volleyball Linessa, and she's clearly taking it way more seriously than everyone else is. That's a spicy card. I like that. That's funny. That's a good question, Smudger. That's a good question. Oh my goodness. Coin Vorax into adaptation. I don't think we can lose this game. I don't think it's possible. Chat. What do you even do against a start like this?
Spectacular.
The mic picked up the neck crack. There you go. There you go. Highly Broom of Wisdom. I want to do this, but I can play both of these this turn if I don't. Nah, I'm still doing it. I want my Librams. Vorax to the moon. Or as we say in the business, spectacular! My first thought was to give Vorax elusive. I'm not a smart man. There you go. Burr, burr, burr. If it was elusive to only the opponent though, yeah, that'd be great. I'd be way into it. That's BM. That's BM, chat.
I cannot wait to read these.
Okay, so I want to do that. And then, yeah, we can do this and this. And it's still playable, so we'll play. We've done a chat. We've successfully copied a couple of Librams. Just do Hexproof instead of Shroud. Problem solved. Yeah. We had the discussion on a pretty recent video, I think. Forget which one it was. Remember we were talking about the differences between Hexproof and Shroud. So Magic has two keywords. They have Shroud, which is elusive in Hearthstone, and then they have Hexproof, which is they made later because Shroud is kind of sad for when you want to protect your things and still target them with your own stuff. So then they made Hexproof to be more fun, a more fun version of Shroud, which works like that one unicorn, whatever it was, that only you can target. So that's my story about that. And I wish I traded this off so I could replay it. But you know what they say. Wouldn't be Marshy if he did things in the right order. Hi, Dark Scrumbus. I think I'll save this for Dark Scrumbus. Shroud like draw 2? Almost. Almost. We were playing Shroud like draw 2 earlier. In the best deck ever, Cthulhu Rogue. It was a deck of all time. My opponent is playing Spaghetti Druid, and I'm here for it. Imagine if I was running Crusaders Chungus. I'm trying to decide if I could ever kill them this turn. I think the answer is not with his hand. So we'll do it. Wind Fury, sure. Cool. And there you have it, folks. Pounded otters. Have you ever thought about trying Balacho? Everyone recommends it to me, so I feel like I should try it, especially because my sibling likes it, and so that makes me more interested in trying it. It's not like I don't play cards to play cards. I play constructed card games to play constructed card games, you know what I mean? So like deck building games don't really do the same thing for me that constructed card games do, if that makes sense. Let's do some math. Let's do some math. I don't think I've marked that many games yet. I think it's been like 3. Okay. So I'm at 20 now. I need 10-ish more minutes of stuff. Hank Solo.
None can escape my fury.
I'll show you a Hank Solo.
To be our entertainment.
Wow. Hi, Robocaller. Hi.
Don't hang up.
It says don't hang up. was a 1, a 2, and a 3. That would have been a good one. If this had 1, 2, and 3 on it, I'd have played that this coming turn. Now what does it say? 2, 4, and 6? Meh. Yeah, meh, for sure.
Don't be dull.
Meh, for sure. Ew. Only I'm allowed to play Toy Boat, and only for 3 mana. Chat, come on. Rise, me hearties. Rise, me farties. I forget, did we decide that Rise Me Farties was funny, or was it cringe? Serrated Bone Spike in Pirate's Rogue. I don't know about that, chat. I don't know about that one. It's 3, 8, and 2. We don't have an 8, but we could get a 3 and a 2. We might want a 3 and a 2.
I cannot wait to read these.
Texts! I cannot read them. Don't be dull. Don't be dull.
Don't be dull. Ugh. Alright, well, hopefully this gets a 1 cost. Oh no. Not the Hosen. And Hosen is like the closest to actually cheating, I think. Just running a card in your deck is. Like, why is this thing at 4 health? It's so stupid. It's so unreasonable, chat. What? How are people allowed to cheat this much in my Hearthstone? 1, 3, and 9. Oh, 9 would be good. 1 could be good, and 3 could be good. Yeah, we'll go for it. 1 was not good. And poop. Hate to see it.
I cannot wait to read these.
Ended up being kind of okay though, right? Because we can do this, and we can do this. So it buys us some health. You have been hosed. Signature patch is not the pirate balloon. It is a pirate balloon. My opponent has chosen to play that card instead of kill me. So, oh, this is gonna be Hook Tusk, isn't it? It's gonna be Hook Tusk. What's with all this trading? My opponent's just gonna be trading. I feel a lot better about this game than I did before. Hook Tusk Rogue is cool. Bow ties are cool.
Our story, tragic. Our redemption, divine.
I do love a good study session.
Okay. Is this friendly characters? Oh, I could have hit myself in the face. I didn't think about it. I didn't want to put more on the field before I played the pupil, which is why I played him at that high cost. But I could have I could have targeted my own face a couple of times, which would have been nice. I could have killed the plunderer without it getting anything. Wow, that is a giant pirate to just trade. Okay. What do we lose? Those are fine. Alright, here's into the Coliseum. Coming in clutch, I guess. Alright, opponent, let me win. I think it's probably fine if I just win. You know what I would love right now is something. What is Martian allegedly wrong about? I've never been wrong, ever. Does someone say I was wrong? They really didn't want to defend this? Seems like a strange decision. One of my opponent's decisions this game seems strange to me. Well, anyways, I will be killing this momentarily. Oh, Leadrin, so good to see you. I like how this animation just takes forever. I don't want to give it attack now, because then it'll just steal it, so... Wow, that was kind of boring. Wow. The Leadrin steals highest attack, so if I give this too much attack, they just get to steal it with their Hook Dusk, and then I'm sad.
You seem overburdened. Look, I am here.
Yeah, I'm super fine with that. I think taking 2 cards from my opponent's hand would have been slightly scary, wouldn't it?
Give me that. Not what I want.
We could possibly win this turn. Maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, chat.
Well played.
Well played to you.
The sun shines on me.
Oh yeah. It's too easy now. It's actually just too easy. We'll get him. We get him. Dinosaurs command! That was... I think we might still need one more. Let's see what that was. Thanks, Galvadon. Couldn't have done it without you. Too true. Yeah. That was 9 minutes, so 15. I think we had 14 to start off with. Correct. So we need one more. One more. Then we're good. Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop. Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop. Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop.
Leadrin versus Valera.
Stay in the shadows.
Is this to be our entertainment?
Pretty good hand, pretty good hand. Maybe.
Ah, I see
Renethal Rogue. What is Renethal Rogue? Some type of tomato? Some type of potato? Do I go Interstellar Coin Crystology? Oh, it's Thief Rogue. Well, I'll be a son of a biscuit.
I cannot read them.
Both attendants? No. Actually, attendant this thing is pretty decent. Pretty decent, because it gets us the weapon. We really just didn't want Knight there. Hey, that's not a rogue card. Isn't that cheating? I thought you were supposed to play rogue cards in rogue. What have I been doing? What have I been doing? Oh, they're Velen Rogue. I actually do have a Velen Rogue answer. It's Darkbane. Alright, here's this. Guess I play this.
Don't be dull.
I could have played it for 0 next turn. I probably should have just held off. I think that might be what a good player would have done. Wow. I do hope that they don't draw the,
Don't be dull.
3, 0, and 0. Nah. I do hope that they don't draw the thing soon. Velen. I'd like a little time without it. Oh my. Oh my, chat. Borax, no!
I do so. I seem to have lost the focus.
Finley takes a long time to draw all of its cards. Took my Miradon.
Too soon.
Excuse me, opponent. Can it be my turn now? Bum, 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 bum.
Cool.
Don't hang up.
2, 6, and 0. That's not bad, actually. Do I just want to play the... I could just play the Galvadon. I guess I'll play the Galvadon. Chat, fine. Fine. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I think we're gonna Galvadon this person in the face. That's my opinion. Based on how much face Galvadoning I'm gonna do.
Arcane magic. How enigmatic.
Surely they won't vanish us, will they? That would be a disaster. We'd lose our Librams. What is this Hearthstone music? Why is Hearthstone music so silly now? Alright, so this secret is a disaster, except, chat, that somebody put a tight-lit witness in their ETC for a completely different deck. Alright, so let me do this. And that. And there is room. Alright, cool. Do that. And we get our tight-lipped witness. Hooray! Oh, it was lethal. I had 41 damage on board. Ha ha ha! Good deal. Get your budget ice block out of my video. Well, chat, I had the last game, so my note to myself is last Kaleidosaur. I had a fun stream. Thanks for being generally uncringe today. Appreciate you guys. Who shall we raid? Surely someone wants a raid. I'll send you guys to Theo. I haven't rated Theo in a minute. You guys are great. See you again someday.